G'day everybody, and welcome back to Vulcan in week 2 of this restart. Hopefully no restarts this week. Please. I'm feeling really good about this run, which means I'm definitely not well enough prepared for something, and I just haven't thought of it yet. Which is delightful. I've got this on pause right now because I need to remember where I'm up to, and I'm struggling. I know I was trying to get a trader to try and get some ice to pressurize this space so that I can eat and drink in it. Trouble is I'm already thirsty right now, which is not ideal. So I'm probably going to have to go and get down to my little space and drink and eat and do that stuff, and then come back up here to the trader and see if I can get one that's going to sell me some ice, because I need some ice. Yes. New start, because I died last week. I guess I should contact Interstellar Innovations. I don't really remember what they sell. I'm pretty sure they're just like componentry type stuff. Nothing that I actually want. But wait, did that? Okay, something went weird with the Interstellar Innovations one. Because it's definitely... It was saying values that were different to... I think that changed position on the reload. We'll just leave that be. That's fine. Thanks, Rhinestone Cowboy. Thank you for the Prime Stub. And thank you, Zada, for the just shy of 2 years. And thank you, Sinzamac, for the 1 year. Thank you very much. And that reset. Because I was too slow. Alright, let's just go deal with this heavy breathing because it's unpleasant. I'm so happy I have an automated airlock. Good morning, Charlie. Round we go. Don't drop in the holes. I'm hoping, like, that there's a small chance that I'll get to almost the point I was at in the previous save today. Like, I know that's so much quicker than I got there in the previous one, but with some of the missteps being avoided, I'm hoping that's true and possible. Oh no. That's my last full water bottle. Okay. That's good to know. Let's just check before I actually open things. Yeah. I'm starting to get panicked that this room isn't actually fully depressurized when I do stuff.
Pressure critical.
Drink, 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 drink.
Critical.
Drink, drink, drink. No, Charlie. I've not been leaving Charlie in the cone of shame. I've just been putting her in it when she's actively chewing, and when she calms down again, I take it off. So she doesn't actually have to stay in it much at all, which is, I think, preferable for her. And still achieves what I'm trying to achieve with it. So it stops her from chewing her foot. Yeah, chewing for allergies. It got to the point where we'd done all the elimination diets and stuff, and it wasn't a dietary thing, and thus it's an environmental thing, which means we're never going to be able to get on top of whatever it is. I will figure it out without making her a very sad dog, so she gets a tablet, and she's doing a lot better. After stopping her for a couple of days, Charlie is now looking relatively comfortable. And also, did what the vet had previously advised and upped her dose for a couple of days. But she's good now. She's happy. She was just waking up and shaking her ears, which is loud. Because she's a big dog. Orbit or Oasis. I think that's the one I want. Or is it Cosmic Clouds? No! Which one's the one I want? Which one's the one that... Are either of these ones the ones that have the ice? Oh, man. Hmm. Oh, because I bought all that water. I'm not going to have enough money to buy the ice I want to buy. Oh, let's just check anyway, because it'd be good to know that this is in fact the correct trader, the one that I'm going to be looking for once I find a regular, whatchamacallit? One of the ones, the alloy traders, the ones that I always call ore traders, but are alloy traders because they're selling alloys and I'll buy ores. I really like my control room. I know I've said it before, but I really like this. Having these stairs in my base, having just some split level, some interesting elements to this, I think that's why I'm liking this base a lot. I don't know why I keep turning around and hitting that door when I can hit this one in front of me. Aha! So you will buy sell me oxides. Is there anything I can sell you? I can sell you maybe a mining drill for 50 bucks, which will get me 100 oxide. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make a mining drill. Does it want a charged battery? I think it does. I think the robot does. Mining drill. Battery cell small. Fully charged battery in it. Hey, Shadow. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so we've got the ice, which, if it's enough, means I can eat and drink in that room, which means I can set up a little bubbler thing. Yes. Okay. Okay. And that'll also mean that I can get my hygiene improved, which means I can get my mood improved, which means I can then hopefully wait long enough to grow the plants. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, where's my tool printer? What do I need for a drill? Mining drill. 3 iron, 2 copper. Oh, that's easy. I say without having checked what I actually have, but yes, it is easy. Okay, make drill. Did the... I didn't notice. Did the trader say that he'd buy 1 or 2 of these? I'm gonna have to go out and check. Because yeah, I thought you said to you guys. Yeah. Because maybe I can make 100 bucks and then I should be able to buy enough oxide to pressurize my little room. Yes, 2. 2 and 2 batteries. Cool. Alright. Yes. Happy. Happy, 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 happy. I got lucky. You make some large ones. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Good call. Make big batteries and sell him my old little batteries instead. So take my batteries out of my tools and replace them with big ones. Yes, I should do that. So let's do that. Let's get a couple of these batteries. Oh, I put them in the Atmos printer. Oops. I'll just ignore that I did that. You saw nothing. You did not see me throw the same thing through one end, straight come out the other. Battery cell large. Okay, cool. Make 2 of these. Put 1 in my angle grinder. Put both of them in the charger once the small battery's charged. Yes. This is kind of the perfect start. Thank you, Silly String. Thank you for 37 months. Thank you very much. I did buy bulk water last week, and so I have possibly got myself to a point of a pressurized space and have water to drink / grow plants with within the first hour of this stream. Which is nuts. It's ludicrous. I'm very pleased. Sell. Buy. Okay. 50. Buy. Close. Oh, I lost 1. That's okay. Losing 1's okay. No. Lost 2 that time. Dang it. Just waiting for a giant fireball. Okay. There's my oxides. Now I need a system to pump some CO2 into this room. And I think while the room's fairly small, I might put it outside. I'm not sure I don't think my waste tank... Well, there are a couple of things with my waste tank. I would need to make sure that it's actually pure CO2, but I also don't think it's necessarily going to be enough molecules to actually allow the ice to sublimate, or force it to sublimate. Because there may not be enough molecules in this volume to heat up the ice enough for it to sublimate. At least, unless the star actually does cause it to sublimate. That's weird. Anyway, I'm going to drop these on the ground. Because we'll start with those 2 regardless. Let's swap these out. Pop this on the ground. I'll check that it is clean. And it is clean and mostly oxygen. So if I open this up... is it enough to get the ice started? Oh, it is! It kick-started it, and we've probably got enough pressure for it to keep going. Yes! Because of the time it takes for it to equalize. Look at that! I think I'm gonna have just enough to have a breathable atmosphere in here. Let's get the rest of it out. Oh yeah. I did just make myself a hot box, didn't I? Whoops. Because I don't have any cooling yet. Huh. All right. But this should be breathable. Yep. All right, let's take my suit off and get my hygiene fixed while I can. Oh no, where did my helmet go? Don't tell me it rolled down the stairs. That's not good. So I need to get rid of Orbit or Oasis and then get an alloy trader next. But I really do need to get my hygiene improved. And I really do think my helmet rolled down the stairs, so I'm stuck up here until morning. I think I'll have a bit of time before it gets super hot in here. But yes, I'll get onto cooling quickly. I don't know where my helmet is. And I don't know how to find it. I should not have taken it off. I did not expect it to roll down the hill. The stairs. I think it rolled down the stairs. I really should have put it in my hands. I really need to make that my habit, not my habit just to throw it on the ground. Oopsie. I always forget that the helmet rolls and just rush. Still, hygiene is improving, mood is improving, food will last longer. This is good. Also, now that I've got this pressurized, if I can then set up my cooling properly, I'll be able to easily eat and drink, which means I don't have to worry about the whole nonsense with my emptying of my jetpack. Empty of my waste tank. What's this? Landing pad basic. Okay. How long till morning? It shouldn't be too long because it's summertime. I do wonder where the helmet has gone. I found it. There we go. Alright. So, I need to make a cooling setup. Can I see enough to do that? Not without my helmet on. No. That's annoying. Alright. Well, I need to have an Atmos kit. And gold and copper. I need an atmospherics kit for an air conditioner, because the air conditioner needs to be on this side. And then outside, we're going to attempt... Ooh. I may want to filter first too. Yeah. Okay. Maybe a portable light placed in the room could help while working indoors. Yeah, a portable light might not be a bad idea. Where's the portable light made from? Electronics printer, okay. Yeah, I could make one and pop it in each, like pop it one down here and one up the top. And then I can go to both rooms when it's dark. Or I could just put some fixed lights in, which is probably what I should do. But I'll focus on getting this side of things done first. I don't like carrying the portable light. Okay, so I need to leave that space free for the solar panels, which is my plan. So let's just clear up over here. Give myself a little bit of space. For the first iteration of the atmospheric cooling. So, air conditioner... in here. I need to have a filter. So I can put CO2 as the coolant line, and then I might start building the rest of this. Alright, let's go. Do I have any silicon? I'm not sure I do. Do you have silicon? No, I'm gonna have to go smelt some silicon. Okay. Because I want to make some more pipe, and I want to make some insulated pipe utility kits too.
Oxygen low.
Why did it say oxygen low? Was I too slow at closing my helmet? Oh, nitrogen's in my suit.
Oxygen critical.
Okay. With this space breathable, are you going to remove the starter box? Not just yet. So, I want silicon. Where is silicon? There's some over there. Oh, I didn't bring my mining belt. I'm going to need to get quite a bit of pipe for this setup. So, my concept for my cooling setup is to have a CO2 line that goes between my cooler and the air conditioner, and that's my coolant. My cooler, which will be outside, is going to, at night, pull through the atmosphere and pressurize it to the point that the pollutant liquefies. That liquefied pollutant will then be used to cool the CO2 line to allow my air conditioner to be more effective. That's the principle. We will see how ineffective it ends up being and how much I mess it up. Alright. How hot are you? Not hot enough, but let's off-gas this silicon. And then we should be able to hopefully put through some silver or something if I've got some ore of that left. Yes, Charlie is sleep yipping. When I was in Prague, my partner thought, oh, I'll let Charlie sleep in the house with me. I'll let her sleep in the bedroom. She looks very comfortable. About an hour later, Charlie gets kicked out of the room because she's sleep yipping and waking her up. Which I can very much appreciate would be rather annoying when you're trying to sleep. Danny, you might be lost because you might have changed time zones. It is that time of year where over the next month and a half, everyone who goes through daylight savings is going into or out of it. Right. That will hopefully be enough to get it nice and hot. Yep, I'll be an hour later for a lot of you, and then when I change, I'll be another hour later again. Which does kind of suck for those of you in Europe. Because it makes these quite late. Okay, that's enough silicon. So now, insulated pipe, utility. Where's my steel? That's silver, that's steel.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, hydration critical. I know. This room has already gained 5 degrees and it's only halfway through the first day. I've only got a couple of days to cool this down. Doop-doo. Come on. Need a few more of you. So I was thinking of putting one of these directly on there. The waistline is going to have a few of these because it's going to be the one that has the CO2 in it. The output line shouldn't need to have anything on it. Whatever, I'll put one on there. And then I need a couple of passive vents. Then I'm going to need some steel frames for outside as well. See a shadow? Enjoy teaching Clip Studio. That sounds like something. I don't even know what. Alright, insulated pipe. Oh yeah, floorage. Floorage is like lowest priority for me, usually. I have not a lot of desire to fix that side of things until I'm much further along. It's any resources you put into cleaning up your storage is resources that could go into something useful. And yes, I said that way intentionally. Okay, so I could probably do this. The last run did have shelving. What are you saying? I got to the point of having shelving in the last run. That's probably enough for the moment. I'll build more if I need it. So passive vents. Need 2 of you guys. In here, and I need 2 for outside as well. One there, one there. Yeah, tidy storage is one of those... Sure, it might be nice to have this, but it is not not one of those necessities when I still don't have a food source. Getting the cooling set up is part of getting a food source for me right now. No, no active vent for the intake side, no. This is an air conditioner, it doesn't need an active vent for that. And I'm not too fussed about how slow the external thing will work for getting me carbon dioxide. As long as it gets it, it doesn't need to be quick. I do need a frame, but I can just use the iron frame for the moment, just so I can put this thing down.
Hunger caution.
Bullslayer, they have completely rebalanced the starting stuff. It's all very different to what it would have been a while back. That's another thing. Stuff is put in
Power low.
boxes now too, so you may have to look through the boxes. Do that. I think it's gonna make that easier piping. So unfiltered. Oh wait, no. Meant to do this differently. This goes on there. So that goes there. The filtration. Input can just be like this. Why is that not letting me... There we go. Weird. Just wouldn't line up the way I wanted it to. Oh no! Ah! Stupid having to use the edge of the block.
Air tank low.
Okay. That's that. Then filtered is going to be weird, but this particular filtration setup is possibly... yeah, this one's just temporary. I'm going to get a bit of CO2 into my main living space and some CO2 into this coolant line, and then should be able to remove this and make this more tidy for just the cooling setup. This is just is a primer, I suppose. But this particular temporary should actually be temporary. Because it's in the way of the next thing I want to build. Let's stop the heavy breathing. And I know I could knock through that wall, but I kind of don't want to. I just want to keep this space safe for the moment. So keep it separate. I should have knocked through it and moved everything across while everything was vacuum, but I forgot about that before I released the ice. Alright, so let's drop that on the ground, drop that on the ground, take the helmet off, take the suit off,
Health low.
and drink. And eat. There we go. Now, can I manage to do this in the dark? I can't really do anything. I need to... Oh, metal mavens! Oh, can I get the metal mavens? Nope, wrong thing.
Air tank low. Power low. Oxygen low.
The metal mavens, they're alloys. I want them. I got a minute 20. I don't think I'm going to manage this. Because I got to get through my airlock twice. What? Interrogate.
Low pressure.
Oops.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical. Temperature critical. Low pressure.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oxygen low.
Oh, yeah. Nailed it. I can now make a bit of money. So that the next time I get someone who's trading something useful. Good, 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 good. One thing I discovered recently is that suit storage system recharges the battery inside the headlamp. Shadow Drake, do you mean if you swap the helmet for a headlamp, the headlamp also gets charged? So if you have a suit storage, so you swap as soon as you go inside, you swap to a headlamp? So you just do a direct swap, is that what you mean? Ah. Cool. I do want to make a suit storage system. I would like to do that. Because I would like to have the sort of setup where you don't have internal airlocks in your base. You just have the airlock to outside, and then you go inside. Because that's my preferred base design style. So if I have a suit storage system inside, just inside my airlock, actually probably inside the airlock is smarter for me, given my habits of just walking straight out. I will die if I don't. I think that would be... I think it's one of those things I should definitely be working toward. Okay, mood is improving. Hygiene is no longer an issue, or at least no longer a warning, but my mood is still unamused. Why is my mood unamused? Is it because I'm injured? I need to heal? Or is it because I'm in the dark? Or is it both? My food's not bad. It's 3 stars. I don't know if I will make my own airlock script. I mentioned before that for me to make an airlock script, I would need to have that as my sole goal for a stream and just get in and do it, not thinking about anything else. And yes, I am planning this. I am playing this as Iron Man, yes. Okay, health is back to good. Mood is still going to be rubbish, but that's to be expected.
Power low.
I need to go and drag my oxygen canister into this space. So let's close my helmet. Let's flush.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
And let's go. Yeah, Daz, I was almost thinking of whether I should load up a non-canon stream to do the programming of an airlock. Alright, let's grab all the things that can fit. And try not to die to the air tank. Thanks, Pop of 2. Thank you for the prime sub. Hooray! Okay. Good to have this in the safe space. In the better space. Because now I can do that.
Air tank
So it's
critical.
down to 200.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
You can open.
Low pressure.
Excellent. So, I can also drink. Hey, my mood debuff's gone. Cool. That's good. I need that. Need that. I need some basic pipe. Need 4 of these. 1, 2 for each of the things. Yeah, I think for me to make a robust airlock would require me doing some proper testing. And that would need to be in an environment where I don't have the risk of ending what I'm dealing with as an Iron Man run. Because that would be sad. Oh, why? Fine. Do this properly because it's going to annoy me later if I don't. I have to go all the way around because of where that pipe utility kit is. I get that others. I'm gonna have to get that other bit from the outside as well. There we go. So I can finish off that from outside, and then I've got an air conditioner. Then what I also need is another passive vent. I actually do need. So I can pump CO2 in here. I'll chuck that there so that I can empty this CO2 into here once I've started filling it. Then I need to bring with me, where is that CO2 filter? And I should be able to build the rest of the stuff outside that I need because everything else is down. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. Just flushing the nitrogen out of my suit each time I close up. What are the vent valves called? It's just a variant of the passive vent. You place it down and you can click through it to get the variant of it. Which I probably should have used there, now that you bring them up. Because that is something that I would put a valve on. No, I'm short cable. I'm short one piece of cable. Oh, come on. That's not okay. Oh, man. Just looking around to see if there was a bit of cable I could steal from somewhere, but there isn't. Ugh. Ah. Passive vent valve. Okay, so I can turn that on and off when I need it, and if I make sure I get a good deal of CO2 in there, it should be alright. And then I need to get the copper out of here and make a couple of cables. Yeah, on these brutal start runs, I don't tend to... I try not to. I won't say I don't tend to. I try not to overproduce even the simple stuff like cable. Because it's just so easy to run out of something and be in a position where you can't easily get more of it. Even something as simple as copper. I do try to do it the right way. Alright, put the CO2 in there. And then we come back out here at night. While I think about the other components, just make sure I was right. This guy's an alloy trader. Yeah, cool. I can make cash off him. It. Them. Robot. So it's daytime, which means I can safely take off my suit. While it's still cool enough in here to do so. What do I need for this system? I need a phase change device, which is copper, steel, and silicon. I had more copper over here. Copper, silicon, steel. So we need a phase change device. So my thought is that there should be a way to do this without too much advanced programming. That's my hope. Now, I haven't done the Stirling engine on this save yet, because I haven't needed to. My battery is full. So, the Stirling engine is lower priority as a result. Getting cooling up and running is high priority because I need to get it for food. So my thinking is we need an active vent as well, which is iron and gold. Where's my gold at? Where did I leave my gold? Where to leave my gold? Copper, steel, silicon. Copper 3. Am I out of gold? Maybe I'm out of gold. I might be out of gold. Or is it there? There it is. Still got a little bit. So active vent. So yeah. Idea I have. I have an active vent which I programmatically set to only turn on when the temperature is less than 127 degrees Celsius. The active vent already has a safety on it, so it won't pressurize over... It won't pressurize the pipe system over a certain amount anyway, but I'll still need to be able to bleed out the other gases that I don't need to collect. But I should be able to eventually set up a filtration system off this. So we'll have an active vent pushing into a collection of, I think I'm going to use just regular inline tanks. Means I should probably print some off. Or should I use a big tank? The big tank has the downside of being slower. It has the upside of holding a lot more. I think we'll go insulate it inline. So yeah, passive vent pushing into inline tanks. Those inline tanks will have a release to whatever it's called to transfer the liquid into liquid pipes, and then they will have another back pressure valve that allows gas to come out. That back pressure valve will be set at some decently high pressure. So what should happen is you'll have the active vent pushing in Vulcan atmosphere at night or during a storm when it's cool, and pressurizing the pollutant to the point that it becomes liquid. That liquid drains off. Once it reaches a certain pressure, the back pressure valve will allow any new gas that comes in to be let out so that new pollutant can come in to get pressurized. I'm hoping that will work well enough that I won't need to make it more complex in terms of having something automatically empty those that volume to force it to be ready for the next night's gas. That's the ideal. And then I pass that liquefied pollutant into an evaporation chamber that is going to cool my CO2 that runs through here. If I use a back pressure valve, I shouldn't get groaning from the pipes because the back pressure valve I'll set to a back pressure regulator. I'll set to a level that is lower than the noisy pipes, because having noisy pipes is not ideal, because then I don't know when I've actually got dangerous noisy pipes. Big tank might have too much space, you will take a while to condense, but also won't fill in a single night. Yeah. Alright. It's getting towards night, so let's get my suit on.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Low pressure.
And flush the suit, because that's not good. Alright, we'll take these outside. I'm probably... Actually, I know it. There's something I need to do before I go outside. I need to make some steel frames. I need a platform to actually stand on, and I need to do that because it's really annoying having to use my jetpack. And it's really annoying not having these things set up properly. And I've been trying to place more general flooring around the place here and space things out a bit more than I did on the previous run, so that I've got less of those everything's ridiculously tight and it's a pain in the butt situations. Why do I need to empty the canister? Because if I've drained all the pollutant out and I need more pollutant to come in, I need space for that, so I need to drain it out. My hope is that I can just get... my hope is that this can work as just a constant thing, rather than me needing to actually check and manually and effectively through the program empty the thing, or even manually empty the tank. My hope is it can just work. And I'm interested in testing my theory. Because I think it'd be really nice to have a system that can just work without relying on the software. Oh. My welder's dead. Let's go get a new welder. Oh, it's 126. Let's turn on the filter. Hooray! CO2 is going in and it's going up at an acceptable rate. It's not quick, but it's acceptable. Did I... I guess I completely forgot to make the arc welder. Didn't I? I forgot that that was a thing I needed to do until just then. Electrum, solder. Steel's in here. Oh well. As Shadow Drake pointed out, at least I have the trader here to buy the Invar from, so I can just go out and do that. Where's my backpack? Alright. So he'll buy iron. He'll buy copper. I'll probably just sell this iron and see if that's enough for me to buy the Invar. What's the Invar going to cost? €5 each. Yeah, this should do. Bye. Close. Easy. What's happened so far? I got a trader that gave me everything I'd ever dreamed of. I have a pressurized base that is not getting cooled yet. I'm trying to set up my cooling. And my welder ran out. So I need a new one. But this is good. It means I don't accidentally use that one inside, which is definitely better. I do have water. I got water last week. Have I got it in a usable place? No. But I do have it. I figure I have enough time to move my... Ow. I figure I have enough time to move over to the... Hang on, let me do thing while I finish my thought. I figure I don't need to move the water in here yet. And I should focus on getting the cooling system up first. And then I can do it. That's what I figure. I'm just going to throw this in the airlock. There's a part of me that just wants to throw these away. Because iron frames just mostly get in the way. Oh, it's starting to get hot. Let's turn that off. So how much pressure did we build up? We got... Okay, from one night, we did not get a lot. But I brought an active vent out with me so I can speed that up. And get that filled the next night much more quickly. No, I didn't actually bring it out with me. Of course I left it inside. Of course I did. I'm just putting these things down so that I don't have to carry them around with me because I don't have much storage space. And that way they're out here where I need them. Frankly, Danny, every time I have tried to set up a logic switch connected to something to do something really simple, it has ended up being an absolute pain in the backside and not worked the way that I thought it would. Which is kind of why I've ended up not using those things as much as I should have. That's kind of how I've ended up in this situation where I really don't use them as much as I should. I store other things in my uniform that are more important than the tablet. That's my preferred thing. It's my emergency stuff gets stored in my uniform because then I don't accidentally ditch it somewhere. That's why I don't store other things that you might use in there. Okay. So I could start getting the liquid. So that means I need... What on earth is it that drains off? What is it called? It gets the liquid from the thing. Liquid drain is not what I want. Is it? No. It's one of... Oh, what is the kit called? Under the valve? Yeah, that sounds right. It's under the valve, right? And it's, what's it called? Is it condensation valve? Yeah, that's what I want. Under kit valve. Yep, cool. Iron and copper. Now I need insulated liquid pipes. Close you. So I should be able to maybe start getting this system set up and maybe just print off another active vent so I have one for the filter as well. But as you guys pointed out, I should not be carrying these things. And how much? I probably won't need a huge amount of this. Right, that'll do for now. And now we need insulated utility. Liquid. I'm presuming I'm not going to end up with huge amounts of liquid. If it does end up that I get lots of liquid really quickly, great. I can just increase my capacity and then have more evaporators. But we'll see. Spike, what would be the benefit of an expansion valve versus a back pressure? Because isn't an expansion valve for turning liquid into gas? Which is not what's happening, because the other stuff is not going to liquefy. The other stuff is going to remain as a gas. So the reason I need the back pressure regulator for the setup is that I'm going to have pollutants, volatiles, and CO2 and... yeah, pollutants, volatiles, and CO2 going into it. The pollutants will liquefy at the temperatures we've got. The volatiles and CO2 will not. So they're going to remain as a gas in the gas pressure system, creating pressure in the gas side of the system. So I need those gases to get out so I can get new gas pollutant in to condense it to drain it off. So that's why it needs to be that and not the other way around. Active vent. I was going to make another one. There is no gas in my liquid pipes, Spike. That's not the problem. There will be liquid in my liquid pipes. That's it. Active vent. And I'm trying to move gases out of gas pipes, not liquids out of liquid pipes, or gases out of liquid pipes. It's literally just gases out of gas pipes. Okay, so let's just line this up as a nice little works from right to left, because that's where my power is. We'll go from here. And then we only have one pipe. Great. I'm going to need more pipes. I kind of want to put these like this. I just like the look of it. So that goes into there. Then we need to have condensation valve. And yep, the beep beep is Charlie having unlocked the door. I have a plan to improve that situation so she can't do that anymore. But I need to go buy a thing from hardware store to fix the door so that she can't have it sitting there like that.
Air tank low.
Oh, I've got to go back inside. All right. Go on, Charlie. Oh, I'm gonna have... It's sitting in that annoying spot. Hang on. That was not a good time to run away from my screen. While my air supplies are dwindling.
Air tank critical. Oxygen
There we go. That's fixed.
Oxygen critical.
I'll open my waste tank, actually. What is the CO2 in here? 2 point... Oh, no, it's not. It's going to be a lot lower than that. 1 point something 7%. Alright, that's not terrible. Could be worse. I don't have any drink in there. I've already drunk all the water that's in there. I have to go around to the other one. So... Let's just see what else I need from here. I need a passive vent. I need a few pipes. The liquid will go into there, then it'll go into this. Then liquid comes in from there. Oh, that's an annoying place to have that. Alright, so we'll just turn the pipe. Put that there. This is messier than it needs to be, but it'll be fine.
Power low.
And ready for another bit of inline tankage if it ends up being needed. Cool. There we are. This looks alright, I think. I think the heavy breathing is making me feel like I'm under a much higher time pressure than I probably really am. That's going to have to go around here, which means I'm going to have to print off more cable, which means I should probably smelt some more copper. So let's do that. At the moment, I am leaving the room that is isolated because I haven't got any cooling set up for my main space yet. So until it's properly, or at least somewhat safe, I don't want to pop that through. Once I've got cooling set up, then yeah, I'll pop it through. But I just didn't. It feels like it's an extra safety backup right now, and that feels like something I shouldn't get rid of. Okay, there's enough copper for some cable. Let's go eat and drink, because this is going to be annoying going all night. So that's the remainder of my easy to drink water supply. That's it. That's all I have. I might actually have to deal with moving the water before I get this cooling setup started. It's annoying. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Let's take that off. And drink. And drink. And drink. And I'm out of water. Well. That happened. How many cereal bars can I find in the dark? Oh, a few more. There we go. Alright, let's go back outside. Keep working on this thing. Because I need to get the CO2 filter running.
Oxygen low.
Oh.
Oxygen critical.
I drank all of it. There is no water left. Next time I start getting thirsty, I have to sort out my water supply. I didn't print off more cable! The package tank in the panic room is the water canister for a portable hydroponics. It's got 12 liters of water in it. It's an easy way for me to set up a water filler, so I'm not stressed about that particularly. How much pipe do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a passive vent. 7. Oh, I need a bunch of pipe. I need to connect the evaporation to the CO2 line. Ah, and I should be out there having the CO2 running. I'm just going to leave these printing for a bit. I'm going outside and doing it. Okay, set inward, turn on, turn on. Oh yeah, that's going up faster. And you turn off, because that is already stressed. To a dangerous level with the liquid pollutant. But yeah, I've already gotten in more CO2 than I did the previous night, so the active vent, even if not particularly safe, is effective. Yeah, I need to put some little tanks on that line so I can use that, so I can pressure, get more into it before it overpressures. If I put the active vent of output to vacuum, yes, it is safer. It is also slower. Because I then am working at a pressure differential of like 20 pascals to 0 rather than several megapascals to 20. Right, passive vent. And insulated pipe utilities. I'm out of seal. Dang it! Oh well. Oh well. Or put a drain on the pipe to remove the liquid. Yeah, Morbus, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Do I have the stuff to make a drain? Let's see. Because it's the liquid that's delaying me. I think that's the right thing. How about moving the input for the CO2 filter to the same tanks as the pollutant capture system, then you won't have to worry about the liquid? Yes, that is the ultimate plan, but I set up the filtration system first because I wasn't thinking it through. And so the position it's in is not good. Oh, that's not a good place to have that either. It's getting hot anyway, so it's too late for me to do more now. There's that. There's that bit. This should go... I'll set it to something like 20 megapascals. Hopefully that's enough. I didn't bring my labeler outside. I will get there. Okay, that's that. Then we have gas heat exchange connection. Let's set that up. Oh, that works. And then gas output connection. Oh, this needs a passive vent there as well. Dang, I need another one. Could I get away with the other type of... Could I just put a little thing on there? Maybe? Do that? Looks fun. A little cowl on there? I could do that, right? Alright, so set inward. Let's give that power. Give this power. So this setup here is janky as anything, super inefficient, and kind of what I expect from me the first time I build any system, having never tried it before. I just kind of lay out all the parts, and then usually after I've done it once, I can look at it and go, okay, I can fix this bit, I can make this more efficient, I can make it better, and that's what I'll do when I make a better setup for this later. But at least having a functional setup for now is good. Ooh, ooh, burst a pipe. It's more work, honestly. I don't think I should be bursting any pipes when I'm not growing any food yet. Now, what do I do with the evaporation chamber? I want to not set that. I want to have a look at pollutant. Because I don't want it to get to minus 92. That would be bad. I want this to get to about... Like, I could put the CO2 really cold, but then that's weird for the air conditioner. Like, I may not actually need the air conditioner. I could probably use heat exchangers from this. So I might set it to, like, 25. Which is 3,600. 3650 will be close enough. Eh, 36. That'll do. Okay, let's watch what happens. So normally I would do this at night. I'm out here right now, so I'm just going to see what happens. We've got how much CO2 in here? Got 125 degrees Celsius, 1.5 megapascals. We turn our back pressure regulator on. Our condensation valve on. And we turn our vent on. And this should fill and start filling this with liquid pollutant soon. Is using heat exchangers an issue? I don't like it because it's not regulated. My room temperature is more important than my coolant temperature. Having supercooled coolant is probably not an issue because the air conditioners will just then be able to work against it really easily. So yeah, it's probably not a problem at all. Now this is super hot. Is the pollutant even going to liquefy at this temperature? That is a valid point. I should empty this out again, because I didn't think that through. That was why my initial cooling setups using pollutants didn't work on Venus. I have to wait tonight. Means I can probably try and...
Tank critical.
Yeah, air tank. I know, suit lady, I know.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Okay. Do I go and mine and try and make a bit of money right now? While I wait for night. I probably shouldn't, because my O2 supplies will run low, and I probably shouldn't be... Oh, I've got all the oxygen in this room. Yeah, let's do it. Let's mine. I need some materials. I need to make some money. I need more steel. I don't have any steel, so I should probably at least get the stuff for that. Where is my mining belt? That's what I'm looking for. There it is. Sort the water. Oh, yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Do. Yeah. Now, how much water is in here, and how much water can those pipes hold? Because I'm a little worried that if I pick up this, those pipes will explode. I did die last week. Capacity 20 liters. How much water do I have in here? 21. Nope. Pipes will not explode. Cool. Good. Doop. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I don't know that it's slow and insidious. But it is definitely a killer. That's why I decided to name this stream, Things Are Going Great, What Could Possibly Go Wrong? It just seemed apt. For how good I felt at the end of last week. Which is weird, because I had died, but I felt really good about this save. I like this base much more than the last one already. Yeah, this'll work. Then I can make a little drinking water thing on that wall. And then I've got access to water. Yeah, there's something really nice about having learnt a bunch and gotten just far enough that you are at the point where you have to rebuild, and then just going, well, let's just restart. Because then I can use all the things I just learnt and do better. What is the water thing called? Fountain? Yes, fountain. Drinking fountain. It's sometimes I find it hard translating from what I call a thing to what North Americans would call a thing, and forget what the North American term is. And this is one of those times. Oh, I probably didn't want to put that so high up the wall. Yes, yes, yes. Hydration critical. Oh, I have to go back outside to fix that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put it here, and I will... I think I can make that work. Oh, no. I will put that there. Don't think there are any cables that that's going to be a problem with. I'm trying not to have the cables in the window. That's the entire reason for doing this differently. Although I'm not sure I can go up and over. Poop. Alright, fine. We're having cables in the window because it's actually the neatest way of doing things. Because of where the solar tracker is. Putting this elsewhere would have been worse. Alright, let's go fix it up from the other side, and then I can drink. And I've got 20 litres of water to drink. I'll take opinions from people in chat. Do you think it's fine for us to talk about why I died last week, why I failed? Given that people have had a week's chance to catch up. Those who haven't caught up. Are there any of you in chat? I think that's probably the best way to leave this, because that's minimal volume for the gas. So most of it should stay as liquid.
Power low.
I've not caught up and I'd like to hear. Okay. Hang on. I have an idea. Let's just quickly revisit it. Just getting to the video. One sec. G'day, everybody. There we go. They're hearing me dying a little bit. All right. So where did I die? There. So what had happened was I had poisoned my base a couple of times by accident. I then decided that I was going to improve the function challenges you face on Venus or Mars. Go away. I was going to improve the situation by fixing my cooling. I set up a script to use a batch command to use these 3 vents that you can see to push night air in more quickly. Unfortunately, I was on a network that controlled more than just those 3 vents. It controlled the vents inside my main space as well. And that meant I poisoned inside. And in the process of doing so, I ended up getting myself some lung damage. And eventually, I can't remember what the final stuff up was. But basically, I cooked my lungs. I let my waste tank get too full. That was it. My waste tank got too full. I cooked my lungs and I couldn't heal them in time. And I accidentally destroyed some... I would have had enough stuff for a pill, except I accidentally messed up the recipe for the pill forgetting to put silver in it, so I ended up wasting 10 ferns. And if I hadn't done that, I would have had a pill to be able to heal myself, but I didn't, so I died. I think that sums it up pretty nicely. Here we go. Here is the death. About to happen, I think. Yeah, I torched the big room, couldn't get things cool enough as well, yeah. There were a number of problems.
Waste tank critical.
Yep, waste tank
Yeah,
critical.
I know.
High. Temperature critical. Waste tank caution. Temperature high.
Yep, here goes my lungs. You can see chest has gone orange.
Cognition.
Consciousness is going down. And I
Oh, no,
didn't
I'm dead.
I didn't have
I'm
the
dead.
ferns in time to make
Unless
the pill.
there's fern here. No, give me fern.
Cognition critical.
I'm dead.
Yep. So there we go. That's how it happened. So those are the problems I have to avoid doing this time. Those mistakes. Let's go get water inside, and then we'll go back outside and we'll get this cooling system started. But yeah, it's rarely going to be just one mistake, isn't it? It's always going to be a collection of things that kind of... or it feels like it would almost always be that.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Yeah, so the two of the big things I did on this that are different are getting an automated solar tracking setup done really early on. That was a big gain. That made things a lot better. Let's see how high pressure this can get before the stress gets too high. But we can also flick that around. Start pressurizing that one too. 20 megapascals, 5%. How much CO2 we got? 2.5 megapascals. I want to get this up to like 20 megapascals in there. I want this really to have a lot of CO2 in it. Because it's not a very large network, so having something high like that would be great. There we go, we have pollutant. Accumulating not much, but we have some. And even the pollutant temperature is dropping quite rapidly. And I haven't started evaporating it yet. Which I probably should. And see how cool this gets with the pollutant evaporating. That is... holding. Cool. So with the drain, that's actually safe. 117 degrees, it's going down. Yes! I will set this up differently. I just needed to get my head around it first. This will get improved, don't worry. The 2 active vents are unnecessary. I could probably have 2, but have them pumping through to the same system and set this all up. I said before, I just needed to figure out what equipment was required and try and get it somewhat set up. And then I can, now that I know what's there, I can rearrange it all and make it much better. But not knowing really what was required up until this point, I wasn't going to get anything better than this. Cool. So we've got a little bit of liquid pollutant there, and we've got a little bit in the chamber. And it is cooling the CO2. The CO2 is down to 100 degrees. So that's 22 degrees improvement while I'm still pumping hot CO2 in there. So the cooling system is currently cooling almost as fast as I can add CO2 to this line, which is really good. Yeah, damn Swiss cheese, exactly. Yeah, I think the main difference between this run and the previous one is having that solar tracker up early and getting steel early to get the base built more quickly and get batteries and stuff and get the station battery. But having the solar up super quickly made a big difference. And also traders and having the confidence, because I'm using the trader mod on this run, because I'm not doing this as a let's get the vanilla challenge mod run. Having the trader mod, so I knew that I felt more confident that I would get the right trader and wouldn't get stuck because of traders. Oh, this is going so well. I love it. Do you know what I might... Do you know what? This system is working so well. I think all I need to do is automate turning the vents on and off. The vents turn on when it's cool outside, and they turn back off when it's hot. I think that's all I need to do for this. So, yeah. Okay, you can have a quick recap of the cooling system. So, the cooling system. It draws in atmosphere. The atmosphere contains pollutant, volatiles, and carbon dioxide. They get pushed into these tanks. They get pushed into these tanks at a high enough pressure that the pollutant condenses. It goes through here. To ensure that the other two gases don't prevent new pollutant from getting in, it also gets exited. They get exited here through this back pressure regulator. So that the vent can push against the lower pressure of that, keeping fresh pollutant coming through. The pollutant then goes into these liquid chambers and goes into this evaporation chamber, liquid tank, then goes into this evaporation chamber. The evaporation chamber evaporates that pollutant, taking heat from this CO2 line, which is my coolant line, and dumping it to the Vulcan atmosphere, allowing me to have a CO2 line at the end of the night that's 100 degrees and quite high pressure compared to what I had after nights on my previous run of something around 150 degrees and quite high pressure. Would an alert light when the cooling medium goes above a certain temperature as an early warning it's not working be useful? Maybe? I now need to get more water so that I can start running hydroponics. Because I'm ready now. This should be able to cool the room. And I'll have to... I think what I will do before I make a script is I will tidy this setup up. Once I've got the room comfortably cool and I've got plants growing, I'll go back out there. I'll rearrange this and set up a script to run it. Oh, actually, no, I probably can just set one up and just have the vents running now. It's probably smarter because otherwise I'm not going to get things cooling effectively enough, am I? And that was one of the other mistakes I made in the previous run. I didn't automate the cooling early enough.
Air tank critical.
So yeah,
Oxygen low.
let's do that. Let's automate cooling.
Oxygen critical.
Which I could do maybe from the filter? I've got a labeler, so I could use batch names and set those two vents to have the same name. And then I just need a sensor to tell what the temperature is outside. I think that could work. Could that work, chat? I think that should work. And saves me on a housing. Oh, I need to smelt more steel anyway. Okay, so we're gonna go mining. Let's open that then.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, just need to remember to use SBN instead of SB. Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, I very much need to get more steel. But I don't really want to be out during the day if I can avoid it at the moment. Because it's just a bit much on my dwindling O2 that I also have to set up a refiller for.
Air tank critical.
Let that properly equalize. There we go. I can't use... Oh, I could use D0, D1. Yeah, I could. And then I can just... But I probably, for the sake of my sanity, want to use one of the D0 or D1. Because there's only 2 devices on this. I probably want to use one of them for the sensor. So that means I need to use a set batch name for the vent. Although I could just activate that vent and not activate the one attached to the filter. Ooh. That might actually be sensible, just using a single vent. And then I hook up the... Then I just have to move the filter to hook up to that, which should be easier to do and make this all a lot neater. Because once I've got this pressurized... Yeah, maybe. I need to think about this a bit more. But I need to make steel anyway. I'm out of steel. So it's kind of a moot point until I fix that. Probably also need more gold. So I think I'm out of gold as well. Yeah. So I need more gold and I need more steel. So we'll sort those out. But this is going okay. I'll automate that. So it turns on when the sensor says that it's cool enough outside. I'm waiting for the worst of the day heat to dissipate, so I'm just kind of walking around, not really thinking, not really doing anything useful right now. What the heck? Let's just do this. We're time limited. Let's get some mining done.
Low pressure.
Oh!
Oxygen critical. Pressure critical. Temperature critical. Low pressure.
Whoopsie.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Let's try that again. Okay, let's go find some iron. And some gold. And some coal. And move that over there, because it's really annoying when it stacks up there, and I think it's kind of nice having it on the right. There's some iron, we'll grab that first. Actually, no, coal. It's daytime. Let's grab coal. So that's hard to see at night. There's coal over there. It does look like the base from last time, but that's mostly because it's still on Vulcan. And let's be real, there's not a lot of easy, early aesthetic variation you can do in Stationeers. Because everything's built in cubes. Which is one of the things that I wish they could figure out a way around so that I could have more interestingly designed bases, but I would think that's also partly I've just never really put the time into getting better at those things within Stationeers setup. I should grab this anyway so that I can smelt steel more with the silver. Any more coal here? It's not looking likely. Alright, let's go to that other bit that I saw. Over this way, I think it was. No, this way. I think if I can, it would be great for me to do another 400 grams of steel like I did last week in that bigger chunk. So I'm going to try and get enough coal for that to begin with. There's more coal directly in front of me as well. Good. I don't think I'm going to get to the point of deep miners today. I think that's a bit of a pipe dream to believe that that could be possible, but maybe I can be in a position at the end of today where I'm feeling like that's the next big goal. Because with an early effective cooling system, going for a...
Filter low.
Oh yeah, my filters are low. Jeez. Alright, fix that when I get home. Going for that earlier would be delightful. I really don't want to have to be mining. The less mining I have to do, the longer I can push off, I can delay getting a hard suit. But if I can't do the deep mining early, then I definitely need to do a hard suit. But today's goals are cooling, food, and water. Water's not yet sorted, even though I can drink. It's gonna run out, and I don't have water sorted for the plants. And I might be pushing my luck in terms of how long I've delayed growing the plants, but we will see. I'm hoping I can get away without having to buy food from a trader. I got 50 gold. Just need another 11 coal. That's steel. Which I might go to now. So it's just up here. Gold. Yeah, I would like to get my potatoes up and running without having taken advantage of the trader mod to get food. To get water, fine, because I did that in my challenge run, and so I feel okay about it, but I'd like to try to avoid relying on that for everything. Just for my own personal satisfaction. Would be preferable for me. Ooh, maybe we'll get enough gold for 600 iron. Coal, I mean, not gold. Black gold! And I need to get a bunch of other basic materials anyway, so like copper and iron to sell to the trader. I won't sell the other stuff, but I will consider selling copper and iron to him. Selling coal to him doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Selling silicon doesn't make much sense to me, but at least copper and iron are everywhere, so they're not too hard for me to refill. Filters down to 28%. Hey Nev! How's it going? Thank you for the Prime sub and for all the moderating and putting up with helping me try to figure out stuff with Reggie last night. And all the other things. I've been working on trying to get Reggie to be able to, as in the bot that I run with Twitch now, to be able to do a sort of a spin the wheel to see who wins naming rights for a thing. Because I like the idea of, in games like Aska, which I was playing last week, you guys being able to name being the names of the colonists, the other people there. And I wanted to be able to have a nice way of showing who the randomly selected person was, rather than it just being poke and click the button quickest. And I think I've got a setup that works. And I may test it at the end of this stream if you guys remind me. So once I've done all my outro stuff, remind me, and I will set up the chat redemption and see if we can get it working. Oh, air tank's low. Alright, I've got to go back. At least that's 100 iron. Something. Yeah. It's a bit worried I couldn't fit through that. Oh, Andy, sorry about that. And thank you for the Prime sub as well. Almost an hour ago. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, I'm gonna die. If I can't get back, I'm gonna die. Is my jetpack strong enough against the storm?
Jetpack low.
Oh no!
Hydration critical.
Come on. Come on. Come on, get inside, get inside, get inside, get inside. Oh. Okay.
Air tank critical. Oxygen low.
That was terrifying.
Critical. Low pressure.
That was genuinely terrifying.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Oh no, I'm not leaving here. I'm just going around to my coolant setup so I can pressurize it more once the storm temperature drops. That's all I'm doing. Can you swap out your waste tank for your jetpack tank if you run low on propulsion? No. No, I cannot. Because my waste tank is full of oxygen and will ignite in the atmosphere. So no, I can't do that. I just need to make a little simple pressurant thing for the propellant, for that. And come on, temperature drop a bit further. Suppose while I'm waiting for that to drop, I could sell off this copper and make some cash. So we've got a bit of a way, halfway towards the 400 steel I want to make. Good point. Drop the jetpack thrust down. There we go. I have a little bit of money now. Temperature seems to be dropping a bit more quickly now, so I should be able to start pressurizing soon. Back to 140 I'll start. So that should be cool enough. Yeah, let's go. Let's get this stuff filled. So it's only up to 127, which is still cooler, which is still nighttime temperatures after a whole day of pumping heat into it. So that's pretty good. Have we got any liquids coming through? We've got a little bit. This is filling up. It's got to fill up a bit more. Then it should start evaporating. Wait, what pipe's complaining? Which pipe's complaining? Are you complaining? Are you stressed? I don't know which pipe's complaining. Oh, the liquid pipe, it's overpressured. It shouldn't be a problem. As long as the evaporation chamber can evaporate quickly enough, it should not get above that. It will make noise. That's just how it's going to be. But it shouldn't be a problem. I forgot about that with pollutant, that when you're out working at these sorts of pressures to try and achieve the temperatures I'm trying to achieve, it will do that. So what I could probably do is drop this down. And that should keep the pressures in this lower by dragging more of the liquid out of it. Maybe. Where are we at in this? Oh, we're about to have to switch everything off. But 13 megapascals in the CO2 line. That's pretty good. That's empty. And we'll turn off when we hit 126. Oh, temperature's dropping again. Interesting. Alright, let's turn this back on then. Oh, no, now it's going up. Okay. So we've got 13 megapascals in there of 104 degrees Celsius CO2. That's alright. Now we can go inside. Oh yeah, it could be the venting gas. Actually no, what would have been cooling that spot would have been the liquid pipe, the liquid draining thing from my first setup. The pollutant from that would have been evaporating and cooling that square. That would have been what that was. Yep. Came inside for a reason and it wasn't just to drink. When did I turn that off? Just leave it on. Oh yeah, CO2 filters. Thank you for the reminder. I need to go out and smelt some iron. So I'll need to do that during the day. Okay. So I need to smelt some steel, which means I need to mine some more iron. I need to...
Airtime critical.
That's the main thing I need to do right now so that I can get the chip to automate this. And then... yeah, I just need to smelt some iron right now. Alright, let's do that. And then I will put a nitrogen filter in my suit as well, so that I don't have to keep flushing it every time I go through. I still got my... I do. Oh yeah. This will get me some iron that I need.
Jetpack low.
Yeah, jetpack low. That's not great. That's another thing I have to deal with. It's enough to save me from lava, I think. That's about it.
Power low.
No, I do not need a nitrogen filter to recharge my jetpack. I need a CO2 filter. I am not wasting my nitrogen on my jetpack after the first setup. CO2 comes from the atmosphere. CO2 is what I will use for my jetpack. Same as I did on Venus. It makes so much more sense to me to do it that way. You use what's most abundant and safe. And that, on most of the planets I play on, that's carbon dioxide. And that would be the point where Capac would make a joke about me talking too much.
Jetpack low.
Yeah, mine's down that way. Battery on drill is dead. Great. Yeah, I've got to focus on getting this steel, annoyingly, which means more mining. And I don't really enjoy mining. I got enough for one steel, so I could just go back and do it and get the automation of the cooling set up first. And not worry about getting more. Getting more copper so I could sell off a little bit more and make a bit more money as well. So yeah, I guess I should stay down here and do a bit more. Thanks, Allison. Thank you for 37 months. How much is required for deep miners? I don't know. I don't recall how much I needed. I suspect I'll run out of this batch before I get to deep miners. Unfortunately. And I think for this time as well, I should do more of a proper storage setup and stuff rather than just dumping it on the floor, because that was actually really annoying, even for me. Even for Mr. Floorage, having all of my ores dump out on the ground was not great. Do. Like, at least being able to...
Air tank low.
Nuts. thought I was going to get enough iron before my air tank ran out, but I was wrong. Because I'm not in an iron deposit, I'm in copper. Alright, I don't have enough jetpack to quickly rush out of here, so I'm just going to go to the surface. Oh, we'll just make the one steel. I think that's the smarter play right now, rather than digging around more. Yeah, I think that's the other thing, Daz. Maybe just make it big enough that I can avoid that. I've got space for the sorters.
Air tank critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Alright, drill. Swap that out. Swap that into the suit. And we're going to see if we can make some steel before day ends. Which I probably can't, because I think it's already getting dark out there. Oh no, it's still good. Okay, so coal goes in. Set outward on. Start draining this straight away while I'm adding the extra gases to it. And temperature is going down there. Temperature is also going down because the black hole is setting. All right, time to do this with silver. This nice and steel hot. Actually, if it's cool. If it's cooling, let's just go do some mining. Let's see if we can... If I'm going to use silver to get this hot, I should really do a bigger batch. Come on, iron, where are you? Surface iron. Gimme, gimme. Yes. This is going well. Ooh, very well. Just need a little bit more. Just another 13 and I've got enough.
Jetpack low.
There we go. 2 stacks. I've got a bit of gold. Don't need more solder, I made enough for the moment. Oh no, that's set inward. I was going the wrong way. Oops. Off gas. That could have exploded if I'd not come back soon enough. That would have been a devastating explosion too. There we go. So I've got all my reagent mix ready to go for the steel. Just need to empty this out enough that the silver will make it hot enough. And what I might do is quickly go inside and change my filters. And when I change my filters, I will also make the passive vent I was planning on making that has the valve on it. New carbon dioxide filter. And a nitrogen filter. And passive vent. And one regular pipe. Okay. That's better. What temp does steel need? 900 Kelvin? From memory? I didn't need the pipe. I actually had it set up for it already. How full are you? Still full. Alright. What does this have in it? It's 33% volatile. That's probably okay. Especially now that's this low. Let's switch. %50 volatiles. Over 1 megapascal. That means it's good.
Jetpack low.
Let's get some of that. And we'll split off 10 of it, I think. Should be enough for this one. Where are we at? 800 Kelvin. 850. Yep, should be good. Where do we go to? 936. I don't think the reagent mix changes the temperature. It does. Hope. It cools it down quite a lot. Cooled down heaps. Alright. Lots of nitrogen in there. Nitrous, I should say. That's better.
Jetpack low.
Yeah, we're up of almost 2000 Kelvin. That should be good. I should have enough leeway to get this done. On Vulcan, is there any reason to capture volatiles? Yeah, rockets, making water. There's quite a few. And then capture it and cool it as well, not just capture it. Still good. Getting 400 steel will be very nice. Yeah, selling volatiles to traders, yeah, you can do that too. That you have to cool, which takes a bit of effort, but it's not too bad. I should activate my cooling system again. Trying to be more on top of it this time. And continue to actively add to this thing. So as I said earlier, I want to get this up, 20 megapascals or even higher, because this is also going to be the CO2 for that room, so I just want to get as much as I can into this volume of this little pipe network, so that when I remove the filter, I've still got a nice store of CO2. That's still that complaining, isn't it? Yeah. I think that's always going to complain. Though it is getting higher. Yes, the regular pipes bleed heat. So having them attached to my furnace will make that furnace cool down more rapidly. Which is unfortunate. But I'm not worried about it enough to do anything about it. if I add another liquid tank on this, it means it will actually probably make it worse. I should probably get rid of the tank. Because the pressure's going to stay high regardless. The pressure's high because the temperature's high. Rather than the pressure being high because I'm pumping lots of liquid into it. (17 megapascals). Going well. 4.3 kilomoles. Let's wait for this to empty. I'm not sure how to make this safer. Because if we look at the pollutant curve, for it to liquefy, I guess... I don't know how to make this safer, other than having an overflow valve just to make sure that it can't get above 6 megapascals. But if I have it any lower than that, I'm not going to get the liquid pollutant I need to actually get the effective cooling. Nev, I am manually machine hand-holding only because I didn't have enough steel to make the IC-10 that I'm planning on putting in. I was literally in the middle of doing that. So it's only manual until I get this automated, and then I'm gonna be fine. But I'm also worried about this, because that is getting higher, not lower. And I don't know how to fix it. I think it's because this is so hot. I think this stuff here is too hot. I think that's the problem. I think I need to empty this out. And I suspect this gets too hot because of the liquefying the pollutant, so even when it's only pulling in at 126 degrees, it's still pushing it up. I think I am going to have to use some sort of purge valve as a safety on this, just to make sure that it's fine.
Air tank low.
Yeah, I think I'll just put a purge valve on for safety. No, and then not worry about it. So at least it'll stop it from exploding, and that's all I really need. Just one sec. Charlie apparently wants in. Charlie's itchy feet are going better. He's doing much better. Okay, I have to rush to get these. I need to get plants as my focus. Let's get this thing done then. Need a gold, which I forgot to do.
Oxygen low.
I thought the Charlie image in Farm Sim worked out pretty well the other day. It was, you know, not high fidelity, but fun. Danny, I don't know. I can't figure out why that would make any difference. Yep, my air tank's almost out. My food's almost out.
Critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Air tank I can fix much more quickly than the food. I might need to not automate the cooling and actually go for plants first, I think. So I might just sell off a bit more copper and then send this trader away and try and pull down a liquids trader, but I might be able to grow some plants without that. I need to get some more iron anyway, so I've got to go out and mine. Alright, mining it is. Need more iron. Because I need the hydroponics. No, I'm going to try not to buy food. I want to see if I can survive. I might bring down a trader just to make sure I don't die. Once it gets close to that point, but I'm going to try. Just need some quick iron. Smelt it for a couple of hydroponics.
Jetpack low. Jetpack low.
I know my jetpack's low, suit lady. I know. Believe me.
Jetpack low.
You've told me many times. Okay, that should be enough iron to get a good solid start of hydroponics. I don't know where I'm going to put them. That's potentially one issue. Iron and smelt, and so I'm thinking of where I can put it. I might just have to plant them along that wall or something. Just because I can't think of where else I'm going to move this, how else I'm going to move this water supply. So I don't really want to have to muck it around too much. Yes, it does appear my jetpack is low. That should allow me to more easily rearrange inside. Iron should be smelted, so we'll chuck the other one through as well. Now, most of what I should be doing is inside. Except I should have probably gone and got my seeds. Like I could probably... Actually, I know what I'll do. I'm not going to use this water supply at all. I'm going to get a... where'd the iron end up? There. Utility. Utility liquid. I'm just going to drain the water tank into the pipes for these things. That's the... Yeah, cool. And I'm just going to put them along this wall here. The plants will just go there. For now. This first set. What's my CO2 like in here? CO2 is 3.38%. That's not great. Whoa! What item just flew through the window? Did anyone see what item flew through the window? No, it didn't break the window. Surprisingly. Oh, whatever it is, it's gone. I think I have to print off another utility. See it? Yes. I did. No. Yeah. I think I might have lost a few of my bottles too then. My decision making may have been poor just now. Oh well. It's happened. Is what it is. Steel is in here. Oh, that's all I need. Iron sheets, possibly frames, and plastic sheets from clip. Okay. Oh well. It happens. I do stupid things. At least I didn't die. So there we go. Put the hydroponics down here. As soon as the temperature drops, I plant. Because now, CO2-wise... I've got 46%. I'll get 2 more. I know I'm going to need at least... where'd the iron go? There it is. I know I learned last time that I need 12 of these for the potatoes to supply my oxygen for me. Which I will get to, but I need to at least get the ones growing for plants. For food. One, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, that kind of works. Be a bit cramped walking past them, but it'll work. Oh, there's some plastic sheets over there, so maybe they didn't get outside.
Tank critical. Oxygen low. Low pressure. Oxygen critical. Jetpack critical. Jetpack
Carbon. Whoop. Let's replace my empty filter. Change the valve to an active vent. Maybe. Maybe. I probably just won't use it. Probably just get rid of it. Temperature's down to 68. How hot is the CO2 that it's working at? It's 213. Okay, I need to get that cooling going tonight. But I need to take a quick bio break after that little ridiculousness. And I will be back in a couple of minutes. I have... my proper floating capax back, so enjoy the back to higher resolution ones. And I'm back. Do 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 do. 68 degrees. I gotta go outside as soon as. Should be able to get in here cool enough once I get that cooling stuff going. Now, what did I need for the expansion valve thing? It's part of which kit? Pipe valve. Need some copper. I can put that on and make me feel more relaxed. That things aren't going to explode. And then a cowl. And then I just need a little bit of liquid pipe, which means I'm going to need to take the steel out of here. Insulated liquid pipe. Okay, so that should be all I needed for making that safe. Yeah. What was the fix for the capax, by the way? A very expensive one. That's what it was. I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's an annoyingly expensive fix. Yep. I bought a new GPU for the stream rig. So I felt like I didn't really have another option. Oh, I could do this. These can both go through the same passive vent. Then I need to swap that for that. Wait, I didn't want an expansion valve, I wanted a purge. Why did I get an expansion valve? Ugh, that's the wrong thing. I need something that's active, that I can control. I can set the pressure on. I need a pressure regulator kit. Okay. Oh yeah, everything is going to try and get into the airlock now. Oh, I should bring that out with me. No, Danny, that it being appreciated by you guys does make it sting a lot less having spent that, because that's the whole point of it. Like, the only reason for me, from my perspective, the reason to spend the money on that is to make the experience better for you guys, and thus by extension better for me. If it didn't have an impact on the viewing experience, I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have cared. Ugh. I think you'd be better off with two 4090s than two 5090s. Wouldn't you? So I can increase this to like 5.5 megapascals, and it should then keep things being able to liquefy. But make me confident that the pipe's not going to explode. Do. Turn that on. And we're sitting at 5.55, which is exactly where I wanted it to sit. This is... this has got oxygen in it. I'm an idiot. Also, it lost all of its pressure. Geez, all that CO2 came in. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna... that's annoying. That's annoying. That'll be... That I've got to clean out the nitrogen and oxygen from later. But that would also explain why my cooling wasn't working very effectively. There just wasn't enough medium to work against. Okay, Shiro. Yeah, let me know how the Omega-3... I've never heard of that being a thing to give to dogs. I'll have to look up and see if there's any risks with it, but yeah. Sounds like it could be an option. I can drop this pressure down as well to liquefy it, to evaporate more rapidly. Let's just check the pollutant curve. I'm just going to keep this above freezing for carbon dioxide, which is probably 2.6 is as low as I want to go. So let's bring that back up. That should need less liquid in the chamber to do that. Your dad used to give your dog fish oil tablets for his skin too. Okay. No, omega-3 is one of the fatty acids in fish oil. Fish oil is not uniquely that. Thanks, Smakehead. Thank you for the 2 months. And thank you, Shaggy, for the 26 months. Because I think I missed that one. Thank you both. I was trying to resub with PayPal, but Twitch was having none of it. That's annoying. Don't know why Twitch feels like it has to make those things more difficult. I just put hot gas in there. Okay, let's see how temperature, inside temperature, and can I plant those seeds? Let's actually go grab the seeds since I'm out here. Oh, and put the sensor down. And I did not bring my label maker out here, so I can't label things. Fortunately, Charlie is really good about taking tablets, because we give her a tablet every day. But she's really good about it. Like, I've almost gotten her to the point where she will accept me throwing the tablet to her and then just swallow it so that she can get her dinner. She's that good a dog about it. Oh, I've got more cereal bars. Excellent. Okay, so that's basically everything out of here except for that tank, which I can probably just bleed into my base once I've got a setup to get rid of the pollutant in it. Yes, I do blackmail Charlie with her dinner. That's right. That is exactly what happens. 57 degrees. Oh, come on. Cool down faster. That's up to 140. Okay, this is iffy. Because the potatoes... Max grow temperature is 50 degrees. So as soon as it gets below 50, I'm planting. I know it's not the ideal growth thing, and neither are we in the ideal growth pressure, but I think we need to get them planted early if I can. ASAP. Was that copper always there? I don't know. It might have been. It might not have been. I don't know. I saw it and was like, yeah, I should pick that up. But I don't know if it was always there or not. Oh, wow. Okay, a lot of my stuff ended up here. Good thing it didn't go through the stairs. I'm kind of glad it went up the stairs. But I was thinking I'd put my food up here, because it's less likely to get moved around by the wind up there every time I go through the airlock. Alright, I am stinky, so let's take off the suit. Oh. Nope, bad, wrong, big mistake. Forgot that it was 50 degrees. Let's put my suit back on. Let's turn off machines that are adding extra unnecessary heat to the room. How hot has this gotten? 150 degrees. Why is your efficiency low? I thought you'd be going quicker than this.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, the computer upstairs. Now, the computer upstairs. Where is the... I see... Can I write directly to a chip that's in this? Like, can I write directly to that from that computer? Or do I need an IC housing to actually write? Let's find out. No, it has the transformer. Oh, it does too. I need another computer. Which means, because I'm me, I probably want to just make a laptop. How much more expensive is the laptop than the computer? Electrum, solder, steel.
Hunger caution.
Iron, gold, copper. Yeah, all right. We're gonna make a static computer. The iron. Yep. Do. Computer.
Air tank low.
I didn't have a laptop, no. I have a computer, but I think I reused it to put it upstairs to be the programming one. To be the trader one. So I need a new computer. Air tank is low.
Air tank critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Just gotta wait for another night to get this cooler, to hopefully get inside. So tomorrow I should start growing plants, I hope. Ah, man. Opening that vent was a bad idea. I was not expecting such a massive gush of everything. I was thinking like, oh, I can just tap it open and tap it closed and get a little bit through. No. No. Oh, the cooler is actually emptying that out, isn't it? Now, does it let me do this? And does it work better if I do this? Like, that should work better, right? Because it's now just working on this cube. Take the vent off so it won't happen again. Yeah, that's smart. I should do that. Coleman, I don't think the logic computer works. I think that's a relic. Can anyone confirm that for me? I'm pretty sure it's a relic of a past time. Alright, let's drink. It's only 56 degrees, it shouldn't do me too much harm.
Temperature high.
Okay, the air conditioner is the thing that's pushing my power situation into the yellow. Ah, 55 degrees is not cool enough. Now, where did I put that motherboard down? There we go. Okay, it cannot seem to detect one that is inside a atmospherics unit, so I need a housing anyway. Alright. It's only 56 degrees, it'll be okay. Tell me you're Australian without explicitly saying it. Yes. The CO2 filter might be on outside, actually. You might be right. At least if I need a housing, I can then just use devices and set them up properly from that front. Where's my label maker ended up in all that ridiculousness? Oh, thanks, Emery. I'll take a look at it. Slash... see what Shaq's up to with that. There we go, there's another leveler. I see housing. Let's take that. Oh, that one's stuck. It'll move around. Shelving will be a thing eventually. Let's grab a little bit more air before I go outside.
Air tank critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
And hope I've got enough. Oh, you're probably right. I don't have the data ports connected on the other thing. Oh well. Yeah, I didn't connect the data port. Yep, that's why it wasn't seen. Alright, maybe I'll just label the things then. Cool. Active vent cooling. Let's just go AV cooling for those. I'll just have the one. I'm gonna leave the filter as a manual thing. Cooling sensor and active AV cooling. Everything else here should be just kind of running all the time as a safety setup. Let's go back inside and see if we can get it. Housing does give me more flexibility, but learning. I like learning.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, air conditioner, there we go. Edit. Clear. Alias. So D0, let's set that to the, yep, sure, why not? AV cooling and where is sensor?
Power low.
Cooling sensor. So we've got AV cooling and cooling sensor. Alias, sensor, D1, alias, vent, D2. Then, this should be fairly straightforward with the way I'm planning on doing it. So I need to load into, let's, alias, temp, out, temp, 0. Load into out, temp, sensor, temperature. And then it's basically, I want to greater than. Oh yeah, D0, sorry. I did D2, it should have been D0. Thank you. See you, 30 mile. Oh yeah, the singing pipe is because of the pollutant liquid line reaching pressures that it creaks. It's got a safety on it, so I'm not worried about it. I need to do, it's the, what's the, I'm trying to remember what the function is. There's a, why is my brain not working? It's like, I want to tell, I want to use this temperature, compare it to a value, and then set a register to 1 or -1 or what, 1 or 0, depending on that thing. It's not, why? Brain. Oh man, what is wrong with me? Is it set less than? Register equals 1. Yeah, set less than. 115. So. If A is greater than B. A is less than B. So that will be out temp is less than in Kelvin maths. 273 plus 126. 399. It's less than 400. So that, then set vent on R15. Yield. Jump to start. Start. That should do it, I think. So we load our temperature. We compare that temperature to the 400. That is then used to set the vents on status. It'll yield, run it again. And that should do everything. No, Takari, 150 is too high. Needs to be lower than 150. I think this is good. Let's see if the vent activates. I'll stay inside. Rather than going out there because I don't need to. Is there a leak? Or is this just the weirdness? There can't be a leak. Everything would be dead. So the script actually does tell it to turn back off when the temperature is high, because R15 becomes 0 in that set at that point, which the vent then gets set to 0 for on, which is off. So that this is the neatest way that chat has taught me how to do this sort of setup. So the register gets set to 0 or 1, which tells the vent to be on or off, which is why it's currently off. Otherwise, it would have turned on if it was confused. So I'm hoping that we will see this turn on soon. Because it is night and it should be getting cool out there. As long as I've set the temperature correctly. So let's go. I'm going to have to go outside and check. See what the temperature actually is. It's 126, so it should have turned on, so I've got the temperature wrong. Yeah, it should have turned on. And it's automatically getting turned off. Wait, was it $4.99? Or was it $3.99 that I'd calculated? Oh, I can just keep cranking it up until I hit the point. Let's go 405. Has the vent turned on? Yeah, the vent's turned on. $405's probably okay. I just definitely don't want to go up to, like, I don't want to go above 140 degrees Celsius. So hopefully that's going to cool us down enough tonight.
Temperature high.
Just get some food in me before I start taking damage too badly. Come on, room. Please cool down. Please, 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 please. Yep, there are pressure safeties in there. Of varying kinds. Alright. My suit isn't accurate enough, and neither is it. Oh! Oh! Got 0.1 degree! What temperature is this at? 160. 159. Okay, that's going down. Good. Good, good. Yes, active vents have a built-in boring safety, but also I have other safeties on out there, going on out there to prevent it exploding. Room temperature's down by more than half a degree. We need a lot more than that. I need this room to get cool enough that I can plant the potatoes. I'm gonna run out of food. What is the big device called outside? That, I presume you're talking about that one, which is an evaporation chamber. That is what's providing the actual cooling effect. Because it is evaporating the liquid pollutants to cool this cooling line. Which is why it's now down to a 134 degrees. And hopefully making my air conditioner a bit more effective. As we're now down to 53.2. And we've got a bit more headroom in this cooling line from the night. Has the vent turned off? Nope, it's still going. So it's still cooler out there. Yeah, Shadow Drake, I'm waiting at the moment because I want to plant my potatoes as soon as I can. I don't want to wait and get distracted by another job. That's why I'm standing around waiting right now. I don't have any more oxides, no. But I suppose I could try and get them, but my pressure in here is also already quite high. Which I'm going to fix by collecting some of the oxygen, but yeah, I just really want to get these plants done. I'm trying to just get away with a single air conditioner here. Because I should be able to. And that's going to save me a lot of power problems. And that saved me a lot of time because I don't have to focus so much on generating lots of power. No! No! Do not bleed air out through the airlock. I do not want things to explode. Alright, has the vent shut itself off? Yes, it has. Excellent. Alright, I think we're gonna get just below 50 degrees. That's gonna start rising now because we're getting hotter. Yeah, the atmo does seem okay for now. There's enough oxygen for me, enough carbon dioxide for plants, enough nitrogen for soy. Just need to be cooler. So it's fine for me and the plants. Yeah, I can cover the windows with other wall types to get less heat added each day. But I'm really liking this base, I think partially because it's all nice and open. Although I have realized something about where my plants are put. They're not going to get much light. Ah, poop. They're not going to get much light at all. So I think the star goes over like that. So I think I'm on the worst possible side for them. I think we're going to have to move them. Yeah, the Vulcan Sun's great for light. It's super bright. Nuts. I have to move the plants. The planters. I'm glad I realized that before I planted in them. I think I will put them over here instead, which is going to be annoying. maybe I go from there. I knew that. Get rid of that. And we just shuffle the water around. Hope I don't accidentally delete it.
Air tank low.
That's going to be annoying and get in the way, but that's the best I can do, I think. So we're at 49.1 degrees. I'm planting the potatoes. Why is it saying not growing and will never fruit? There's water in there. Anyone know? I don't have a plant tablet. Do I have more copper? Am I out of copper? I think I might be out of copper. I shouldn't be out of copper. Alright, how'd I go? Let's get some copper. Yep. To get the plant tablet thing, I need some copper, so that's why I'm going outside to get copper. Actually, is this hot enough for copper? It might be. Yep. Gimme, 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 gimme. The air's good. In terms of the makeup of the air is hot. Oh, there's my copper right there. I thought you could be outside of the max ideal temperature and it'd be okay, because there's like a ideal and then there's a safe. And then there's a it won't die. But maybe it has to be within ideal. Will live but never grow. Ah, one of them is temperature tolerant. Ish. This one's slightly more temperature tolerant. Barely growing towards fruiting.
Air tank critical. Hunger critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
I am getting closer. And we are getting cooler, and it'll get cooler tonight again, so hopefully tomorrow they'll start growing. I need to probably just pick up a lot of this stuff so it's not all random around the place. Shove it there. Okay. Now that we've got plants growing, what are my goals? I think I need to... I think the next thing, because power's holding, cooling's working. Like, we're even getting cooler during the day, so my cooling is more than is required for my windows. So I guess the next goal could be Stirling engines. A Stirling engine to get power at night. The other goal could be setting up an oxygen capture so that I can get oxygen into my tank properly and empty my waste tank properly.
Jetpack critical.
Given
Jetpack low.
the size of my base, I could possibly replace the room that's in there because I don't think I need it anymore. Now that I've got cooling set up, I can replace that and I can build out that way a little bit and have a room where I have the suit changer set up. Because if I do it there, or if maybe I build an extra, because I don't really want to build an extra room down there, but I guess I could. I could occupy those 4 squares and make that the area where my oxygen gets handled because it's right near the airlock, which would make a lot of sense. And move the arc furnace. Yeah, actually, that could work. Build a little extension in there. My oxygen handling. No, I am not. I do not want to add Vulcan volatiles to the base. No. No, 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 no. That would be bad. Emery, that's not a... I don't think that's a mod, I think that's a script, and I write my own scripts. Yeah, that's a script. I don't use workshop scripts. Because a big part of the fun is figuring out how to write it yourself and coming up with your own solutions in this, I think. Are these tanks sufficient? I mean, that one's probably making the system worse, not better. I should probably get rid of that tank. My worry is if I remove it, the whole thing will explode. But I want a small pipe network volume. In fact, I'm going to get rid of it. Let's do it. Why not? Yeah, Emery, you can write all sorts of stuff. Anything that says IC script on the workshop is something you can do yourself in-game, and something I do. That is the wrong cartridge. So we're at 5.55. I can drop the pressure here, just to make this safer, which I probably should. So that's now down to a lower pressure. So now when I remove this, hopefully, it shouldn't explode. There you go. I'll put it just below the singing temps. Because now, the liquid is all in this pipe, and it shouldn't need to expand anymore. So whatever pollutant I put in here should go straight into the evaporation chamber, which is where I want it to evaporate, not in this pipe. There we go. This one, having the large volume, is fine. Because I kind of want to have enough space for stuff. For the vent to be pushing at its maximum. You're struggling with writing a solar tracking script, my brain hurts. I feel you, bearded bowman. I feel you. My brain has hurt many a time from trying to write a script, and I genuinely would not have made it as far as I have with writing scripts in this game if it were not for chat coaching me through it. And at some point learning to be patient with that experience. Because I definitely was not patient with that experience initially. It is something I had to learn. I need to eat and drink.
Hunger caution.
I have 1 cereal bar remaining. Just 1. That's it. No more. Would I want to add a jetpack filler to the CO2 cool line? Maybe? Maybe I could, because I can refill it at the moment. It's probably not a bad idea to just add it there, because then I can just fill it now. I've already got nitrogen poisoning that line from what I wanted in it, and nitrogen's not really a poison for the line anyway, so... Yeah, that's a good call. Just need a pipe utility kit. I also need to take off my suit and get my hygiene better, because that's going to reduce my food consumption. Yeah, there's oxygen in the line. Fortunately, CO2 is the one that will freeze first, so it's not a disaster having the line with a little bit of the others in there. It's not the worst thing that could be. I will be right back. I just need to take a quick bio break. 1 sec. Okie dokie. We are down to 46 degrees. Woo! But I'm not stinky anymore, so that's good. barely growing. Okay, they're all barely growing at least. So that's a start. Yeah, let's get some lights. What was I making from here? Pipe utility gas. I don't have enough iron, so I need to go smelt some iron.
Oxygen low.
Why is my oxygen low? That was weird. Ow. I really don't have much iron. A grow light is not going to help the plants significantly. Their issue is it's too hot. While it is too hot, giving them more light
Jetpack
than they're currently getting is probably not going to make a huge difference. That's my presumption anyway. So they get a nice long day of light. Just trying to grab stuff where I know I don't need my jetpack.
jetpack low.
Real life Splitsy is eating while Stationeers Splitsy is starving. Yeah, sounds about right. I was hungry. I just grabbed a couple of grapes from the fridge inside. They're pretty good actually.
Jetpack low. Jetpack low.
This will sustain me for a little bit. And possibly give me enough to sell too. Oh, let's just follow this down for a little bit.
Jetpack low.
A little way. Oh yeah. I could probably sell off 100 of these or use that, or keep that in
Hunter caution.
safe storage for the next time I need a steel.
Jetpack low.
Oh, yeah, 800 O2 left. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm going to be heading inside shortly. I do need to get that O2 filtering setup going, but obviously, without plants for it,
Jetpack low.
there's not really much I can do with it.
Jetpack critical.
Alright. Another 41 iron, that'll do.
Air tank low.
Got what I was doing. That's what I was doing.
Air tank critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Okay, so we should have some iron through here, yep. Which is needed for making the light. And the way this space is arranged, I should be able to do better getting away with maybe just 2 lights. So I'm thinking I go angled light up here. Should light up a lot of this space. And then one at the top of the stairs here for lighting up here. Those two combined should do the trick. Not to make things good by any stretch, but at least to make it better. Where's the power go in for this? Oh, it's sideways, that's right. Forgot that. Do. And there we go. I now shouldn't get completely lost in the dark. And should also be able to stay in here with those off. And on the ground. We're down to 40 degrees, so this one's now growing moderately well. Delightful. So, now, for knocking out that wall and moving all that, and moving the furnace, I should need... That room doesn't need to have any windows, so I should just need 6 wall pieces. And then the steel to make the steel frame, to replace the iron frame that the furnace is sitting on, and to weld those up to full. So do we have any frames lying around? Let's check that first. I've got steel sheets in my inventory, so I've got enough of them. That's an iron frame. I've got 1 wall and some plastic for it. Alright, so not a great deal. Okay. There's the steel, so let's go down here. Get the 1 steel frame I need. Thanks, Tuvamage. Thank you for the prime sub a little while ago. Apologies. And thanks, Hero Types. Thank you for 27 months. How's it going? So that's that bit. I don't need to be carrying around you or you right now. What I am going to need to do is go get an active vent so I can depressurize this space when I create the space, so it can be vacuum, and then I can pop the wall and come in to here. Wall. Kit. Wall. Need another 5. Yeah, power is dropping. But cooling needs will also... The cooling will get better and hopefully lower power usage soon. Once I reach steady state, it should reduce the overall power usage. I think, because the air conditioner won't be on all the time. And with the air conditioner not being on all the time, it'll also, yeah, they'll just work out better. But what I should do, since I should have the materials for it, is just make some more, 2 more solar panels. I'm set up perfectly for it. And I'm pretty sure I've got the materials to make them. Gold and steel. There we go. Make 2 of these. Yeah, shutting off the trader side of things would probably save me a bit of power too. That is a good point. What I like is building up power to the point that I can turn everything back on. Because then when I start running low, I can turn all those things off and buy myself time while I rebuild the system to cope with the new power load. So for me, it's kind of an early warning system. Emery, I'm not looking for mods for this game, but thank you. Wind just doesn't produce enough unless you're going for the big ones. So I'm not going to invest in wind. I would rather invest in building some Stirling engines. Because Stirling engines will produce a lot of power in this situation, and do so at night when my solar panels aren't working.
Critical.
So they're kind of ideal. There we go, we got 4 hooked up. And number 5. That should improve my power situation considerably. Hopefully overnight we'll drop another 5 degrees or so. Good. Progress. The trouble I found on Venus with relying on storms for your power is you need a lot of batteries once you're starting to be quite a large consumer of power, because the gap between storms is variable and the length of the storm is not fixed. So you can end up being this run where you get these short storms that don't quite give you enough power and then you run low. Whereas something like solar is really consistent, and on Vulcan something like a Stirling engine is really consistent as well. So it's a lot easier to manage the balance of power needs versus consumption when you've got that sort of setup, I think, than when you've got something that's a little less able. That's a little more reliant on something that's more sporadic. I have 1 cereal bar left. I think, and I may be wrong, but I think the best way for me to do this is to let my health get quite low, then eat, which will then boost my health back up and buy me a bit of extra time. The poor plants are in the shadow in the afternoon, yeah. But for most of the day, they're not too bad. I should probably make a bench and a microwave, shouldn't I? So I don't have to eat a raw potato when it's finally done. This is the wrong device. Jetpack refiller to get rid of all the warnings. Yeah, I definitely need a jetpack refiller. I'm just torn. Alright, I needed the iron to do that. Because I was going to make a pipe utility kit. I was going to make this, and it needs a bit more iron. So once I've made this, I suppose I can do that, because I'm going to need to probably pop this out to make the bench anyway. we got the microwave. We're going to have heavy breathing for a little bit. That's just what it is. I don't think there's enough O2 on the coolant line for it to go boom. I think it's going to be low enough amounts that it should be okay. Like, if we have a look, the amount of O2 in there is less than 1%. I think it should be okay. Oh, it's nice having some light. It's not a lot of light, but it is enough around here that I can navigate my whole base. What's in the jetpack right now? 63 kilopascals of nitrogen. That's all. Yeah, bench. Wait, where's the bench made? Or is it under a different kit? Table? Tables. Iron and copper. Make a table. You know what? Locker. Let's get a couple of things off the ground at least. It is getting hard to find stuff as I fill this space more than it was before. Although without the lights on, it's going to be impossible to find things on the shelf without my suit. I might let my health... how low do I let it get? Don't know yet. Let's just chuck at least the stuff that I'm not likely to use soon in there. It's just annoying having stuff in my walkway right now. So, table. Table I guess can go here. And this... can go... just trying to line it up. There. It's a bit annoying because it's right next to the plant. That's probably not a good idea. Let's move that. Thanks, Bat Boy! Thanks for the bits. I don't feel confident, actually, that my plants are going to grow in time. I really, really don't. But I don't have anything I can... I don't feel like there's anything I can do to speed them up. So I'm just kind of waiting and trying to stretch my food as far as I can. 70%. Yeah, let's just eat a little bit. Oops. Why did I put my helmet on?
Hunger caution.
Food back up to 26. Let's see if we can buy a bit more time. Do the solar panels block sunlight for one of the potatoes? In the afternoon they do, yes. I guess I could do my trading, and I could probably go out and do some mining, since it's nighttime. Just
Oxygen low.
pressure up in the suit.
Air tank critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Don't have any jetpack though, which makes this a little... Though I can get it, so let's just do it. I'm gonna risk it. Hopefully the amount of O2 in there is low enough that it doesn't explode. Let's go do some quick mining. Sell off to this guy. Once, because I've got a stock of copper, a stock of iron in my backpack there, so any other stuff that I collect just now, I will sell off. And then I'll send him away and try and get some other traders. And yes, I will test the jetpack. I'm curious enough, I need to know. Have I created the Toot and Scoot Mark 3, 2, 4? Whatever number it is. Yeah, I will. I'm going to... I will get a trader that has food just in case, because I don't want to end this run just because I was stubborn. But I'll be a bit sad if I can't stretch my food to the point that potatoes grow. Well, this is a good deposit. Let's move some of this across then. No, 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 no! Whoa! What a catch. That is one downside about having it all the way over the other side of the screen. $150 to sell. Maybe I'll end up with a few $100 after this guy. That'll be alright. I don't feel the need to maximize the money I gain from it, but as long as I get enough that next time I want water or oxides or whatever, I can comfortably pay for it. Because I am going to need to buy more water. That's going to absolutely be a thing. Oh, move you across. Oh yeah, this is good. Good chunk of iron. No, I'm not adding volatiles to my jetpack. Thank you very much. At least not intentionally. I hope I don't do something stupid like that. So I'm pretty sure I am then carrying just a straight up bomb that is about to ignite and explode, depending on its temperature. I think I might have figured out a way to stretch my food a lot more than I ever had tried to before. The eat a little bit, get your health back, let your health drain down, eat a little bit more, does seem to be a particularly efficient way of making your food last. Because my health's back up to full, and my food's at 13%, and it'll probably... I'll probably be able to do that 3 or 4 more times. Using that health buffer as a way to stretch what food I have. Oh yeah, this is good. I'm figuring iron's the... okay, time to go. Figuring iron's the best thing for me to sell because it's the easiest thing to get quickly. Cryotube and take a nap while potatoes grow. Yeah, you could do that. That doesn't sound like fun, though. There we go, jetpack test. Did not explode. Not enough oxygen. I know, my oxygen's low. Just thought I'd sell those. Temperature inside 32 degrees! Ah! Potato has gotten to 2nd stage and is thriving. They are all thriving.
Hunger critical.
Yes, hunger is critical. Thank you, lady. You are correct. Alright, microwave is ready. Alright, how much more do I sell to the trader?
Airtag critical.
I really don't like selling a lot to these traders.
Critical.
Because it's so painful trying to get more materials, but I know I need to sell to them if I'm going to have enough money to buy stuff from other traders. So I'm always quite torn. We'll grab these and sell that much. And I'll sell off 2 more of these. Maybe another 2. And that's all I'll sell. That's giving me over 500 bucks. That's pretty good.
Power low.
Do I want to buy Constantan from him? I don't need it right now, so no. See ya. Turn that on. Turn that on. Asteroid appliances. You sell food. I think. And building does as well, I think. Think they sell emergency food, these ones? Let's check. I can't remember what I needed Invar for last time. For something. I hadn't decided whether I was going to do the potato challenge on this one. I had not decided. Nope, you don't. What can I sell to you? Nothing I want to. Alright, you're useless. Oh, the hard suit and the mining drill? Yeah, hard suit. I should probably look into what's needed from a hard suit and get one of those or alloys traders at that point. Which one did I just bring down? It was Asteroid Appliances, wasn't it? Yeah, hard suit. Hard suit. Buying the stuff to make a hard suit. That's not a bad plan. To save me having to set up the furnace and everything for it. Okay, you don't have it either. Are we looking potatoes? They're all on that growth stage, so I think they're somewhere between 25% and 50% of their growth done towards having stuff. Okay, void vein vendors. I'm going to contact you. Let's see if that went the right way. 69% before, and it is now 80. I went the wrong way. And that feels really slow too. Oh, we got 2 void vein vendors. Oh, getting closer to that one, at least. 60.
Air tank low.
51. Because I don't think I want to get interstellar inhalants just yet. Although, let's see what they have. Maybe I can grab some oxygen. Come on, potatoes, grow, please. It's a good thing on the water bottles on the stairs do not have collisions. Yeah, it's a good thing I can't slip over in them, on them. See, it does. Because that would be bad. Ah, bulk pollutants. Excellent, we can make a bit of cash. 30 bucks. I could buy some water. Which is probably not a bad idea either. Alright. And sell. Okay, so let's buy the bulk water. Which means I need to go back inside. Because I had some pipes here. So I'm going to try and get this for... Well, I'll just at least get the water into the thing. They might have pie been known to... No, he's only buying pie. Not selling it.
Waste tank caution.
Alright, deal with my waste tank. And my oxygen, which is now down to 260 kilopascals and dropping rapidly.
Air tank critical. Oxygen low.
Living on the edge of a few things right now. Things I know I can sort out, but things that I just haven't yet. And I'm a little bit worried I might be delaying some of it. More than I should. Let's buy that water. How much water? Kind of want to save some of my money for buying some other things. Like oxides. So we'll buy 20. 20 liters is a decent amount. Buys me a few more days worth of drinking it as well.
Hydration critical.
Alright, see you, bud. That's all I'll buy off you. Geez, the money disappears quickly when you buy water. Pinhole, when Capac and I drove to Melbourne from Sydney, it took us... Well, we took some detours, but it's a long drive. Void vein vendors. It's like...
Health low.
I think if you do it direct, or pretty directly, it's about 12 hours. 11 hours, something like that. Okay, so if I can get some oxites from this guy, I'm then in a good position to drop them in the base and pressurize my O2 canister from that gas. So that's why I thought I'd try and get some now. Oh, I forgot about the pollutant. Dang it. Alright, let's do this. Okay, we got 50. And 50. You sell ice water? No. No. 50. I'm just going to buy as much as I can afford. And then the next thing I probably want to buy, rather than having to buy oxites every time, is some fern seeds. Once I've got enough growth going on in my little place. And nutrition, yes, you have to call down the traders. You have to connect to them properly. All alloys. Ooh. I can send this guy away. Because unfortunately, I haven't seen anyone that sells food, so I'm just going to have to wait for these potatoes. Because, yeah. I'll bring down the ore trader, because then at least then I've got the ability, the alloy trader, so at least I can sell off the stuff. And make some money when I need it. But it's waiting for these potatoes. And my health is now getting low enough, I think I will... I'm also probably a bit stinky, so let's take off the suit. Close that. And we will eat a little bit more of my little cereal bar.
Hunger caution.
Stretch it a little bit further. What about setting up some tanks between the trader and the base? It'll be closer to where you want your suit dock to be as well. So my suit dock, I was thinking, like, this airlock will probably stay where it is, and I'll have the suit dock... Like, maybe the airlock will have to extend out a block more, so that it's 2 blocks, so that I've got room for the suit. But in here, behind this wall, is where I'm going to put all the oxygen handling stuff. I've already started prepping the materials I need to do it. So I can probably actually work on that now. While we wait for things to happen. Chuck you in there. Chuck you in there. Steel frame. Welder. Wouldn't be a bad spot for a water tank. Yeah, potentially. Should be enough room for that to maybe fit in it as well. Something like this. Then I just need to get the vent so I can clear out and get this to vacuum before I get myself stuck in there. That should still post through the glass, I think. Tidy that up. And might just go steal the active vent from my my little room. Because I won't need the active vent once I close up this place again. No need to build another one. In fact, no need for that one to even be there at all. Thanks, James. Thank you for the 2 years. Thank you very much. So that goes there. Then I should have... I think I've got some stuff inside I can use for this.
Hunger critical.
Am I going to do a pressurized landing pad this time? I mean, that's the goal. Am I going to do it? Oh. It's the goal, though. Whether it'll happen is entirely dependent on if I die and when the terrain update comes up. Thanks, Yoshi. Thank you for the 100 bits. Random thing I wish the game had: a baby door style chute that is 1 block large and passes stuff through a wall in both directions. I mean,
Air tank low.
yeah, you can sort of make your own, but it is quite bulky, so I get why you might want
Critical. Oxygen
something that's
low.
like a specific thing. I need pipe. Steel. Silicon. Oh, look at the potatoes. Look at potatoes. They're getting taller. Oh, yeah. I think I might have stretched my food far enough. I'm so glad I learned how to stretch my food like that as well, like, because that may become necessary when I eventually do a brutal start with Capac. Because with 2 people, you need to stretch the food so much further. I don't know where that cable runs to, so I'm just going to run off this one. Because I know it was fine. Alright, here goes. Set in, turn on. Check with tablet to make sure we actually are completely vented before I open it up. Thank you, Beldenik. Thanks for the 200 bits. Camac's tendency to eat food while you aren't looking properly probably won't help either. Yeah, you might be right there, TFE. But also, if I'm playing with Capac, we're playing on Mars, and compared to the situations here, I'm pretty sure I should have food growing on Mars on almost, like, I mean, day 2 might be realistic for me to achieve it. This is going to be a pressure shift. Cool. I'll leave that floating there for now, while I think about how I'm going to arrange this room. can I change this? Cabling. Probably. There we go. That's a bit tidier, at least. It's like IRL that photosynthesis increased with certain height. No, there's a minimum amount. There's a sweet spot. So for most things with the plant, there's a minimum amount, a sweet spot, a maximum amount, and then on either side of those is death. Or at least no growth. And this room is finally getting down to the temperatures where I'm in the sweet spot. Yeah, most things in the game have some sort of bell curve, which I think is why, even though Stationeers is, for all intents and purposes, a factory game and an automation game, I still end up enjoying myself. Because that bell curve means you can't easily do perfect maths. Everything needs a little bit of fudge factor. Everything's a little bit not quite neat. And that really works for me, because if it's perfect, and I know I'm not doing perfect, it annoys me. Yeah, Emery, I follow all the Stationeers stuff. Since oxygen is next on my list of emergencies, should open my helmet. Well, it's dark in here. And oxygen's about to not be on my list of emergencies. So, what I was thinking of doing was going back outside and grabbing a couple of things. Because what I'm going to do is similar to what I did on my last Vulcan run. Actually, I shouldn't need to use a pressure thing. I'm just going to... Yeah. I just need to get a filter set up and I'll hook up O2 into a little tank.
Air tank low.
Have that tank connected to my... I mean, I can open my helmet, can't I? Don't need to leave it closed. Yeah, I'm going to make a small tank. Small insulated tank. Rather than using this guy, which has a tendency to explode, I'm going to use a small tank. It's a bit more expensive, but I think it's the right call. It's also a bit more permanent. It's also a bit bigger, which is maybe a downside to it. Oh, I could put it on top. I could put it on the roof. That'll look cool. It's an insulated tank. I'll put it on the roof of this little bit. Yeah, Demonworks, that's one way to put it. One of the most realistic things about Stationeers in terms of engineering is that it's not about achieving perfection. It's about slowly inching yourself in its general direction. Yeah, I'd agree with that. So, tank, I was thinking, can just go straight on the roof here. I can do the same with a water tank, which would be kind of interesting. We've got oxygen tank. Now let's put... Oh, actually, let's not do that way. Let's grab drill. Let's rotate that. So we'll have the pipe coming that way. Yeah, I know. Oxygen's low. Oxygen's low.
Air tank critical.
So with that there, I should then be able to... Let's get a filtration. Do I have an atmospherics that I didn't use? I don't think so. What's that? That's a landing pad. Oh, Oh, keep thriving, plant. Keep thriving! I will eat your brethren, but you I will regrow. Atmos kit. Iron and gold. I might be out of iron. I might need to go smelt some of that. Let's go do that. Yeah, Leafy Pew, I'm 100% on the same page on that. Anytime there is an obvious optimum solution, that's sad. But even in games like Factorio, there are optimum solutions that are hard to argue against. And that I feel like I could only know once I know the game, and so I don't know. There's something about the very awkward nature of Stationeers that works for me really well. Is Oxygen not included worth playing? Depends. Depends. Do you like being able... can you enjoy a roguelite... roguelike, actually, survival colony management experience? Because it is gonna be a roguelike. You are going to fail, you are going to die, you are going to lose your whole colony many, many times. So if you find that experience frustrating, no, Oxygen Not Included is not going to be a good game for you. It's going to be incredibly frustrating. Yep, I think one of the potato plants is now ready that I can get potatoes from it, so I am not going to starve. So I can go eat my bar. And stop breathing heavily. There we go. Have a drink. Because the reason I mention that is I'm one of those people, and I find I couldn't ever really get into Oxygen Not Included because I found it frustrating. On that front. Yep, I ate the wrapper too. I was hungry. Like, I've played a lot of it. It took me a long time to get to the point where I realized everything I was doing was frustrating me. But yeah. If you like Don't Starve, you'll like Oxygen Not Included, because Clay have a particular style and they stick to it very well. I mean, while it's on sale, it's probably... I wouldn't... If you like survival games, it's worth giving it a shot. Yeah. I'm a bit mixed on Oxygen Not Included. I like the concepts, but the execution just doesn't hit right for me. And same with Don't Starve, actually. I get frustrated. Which I will acknowledge, for those who really like the game, it's a me problem. The game does what it's intended to do very well. It's just what it's intended to do is not really for me. I think I want a pipe utility kit to make this a little less awful. I'm not going to bother with pressurizing this to try and get the oxygen in more quickly. I'm just going to let it do its thing. I'm not too fussed about how quickly this works. Yeah, Stationeers can be that sort of game, I guess. Stationeers to me never felt that way because Stationeers you could play on the regular difficulty setting and, I don't know. This is why I find this so hard to talk about because by all rights, the words I say should mean that I dislike this game and I absolutely love it. So I just don't know what it is. There's something in those other games that just don't sit right for me. That I just end up not enjoying myself like I thought I would. I waste enough time on video games as it is. I feel that, Smeghead. Although, thankfully I made it into a job so it doesn't feel like quite as much of a waste as it did prior to that. When I play one, I like knowing that my progress counts for something and saving the game and coming back to it matters to me. Even with things like Stationeers and updates preventing going back, I still feel that sense of accomplishment. Don't Starve robs me of that. My progress gets wiped and I have to start over. That appeals to some, but not to me. The progressive gains that Don't Starve have in the roguelike progression system just doesn't click with me. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. The progression you get in Don't Starve is you progression, not game progression. It's you get better at the thing. I have a pressure regulator? No. And that's the other thing, DemoX, yeah. I guess because of my background in like chemistry, Stationeers never felt mysterious to me. I felt like I understood what was going on the vast majority of the time. So when I failed, I knew why. It wasn't, oh, I failed because I didn't know that penguins are a massive death threat? What? And I didn't enjoy learning that way. Don't Starve referencing there, of course.
Hunger caution.
Naive? Not necessarily. I think I like solving engineering problems usually more than enemies in a first-person survival game. But when I turned Factorio into an RTS, I liked it more. So this is why I confuse myself with where my preferences lie. I just don't know anymore. I've spent so many hours trying to articulate this in a way that makes sense to me and to you guys, and I still fail. Every time I think I've got an answer, some other game comes up that shows me, nope, you're wrong. So I just don't know. Um, 6 megapixels. Let's go 6.5. Alright, so what we have here is a tank upstairs for oxygen that is connected to this filter. I will put some oxygen filters in here. It will pull oxygen out of the air from here, pump it into this storage. This pressure regulator will keep this filled so that when I put my oxygen tank in there, it'll be nice and full. I should probably actually just build an extra canister. So I'm just swapping, and that way I'll always stay filled, in which case I can get rid of the inline tanks. because then I can save them for something else. That's neater. So yeah, that's the plan with this. Let's get some oxygen filters. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop my oxides in here and keep filtering until I've got enough, until the pressure in here is about right. And I've got some in the tank, obviously. I need to plug this in, which means I need more cables. Starting to run low on copper again. Yeah, your style of play will change over time as well, and you'll like different things at different times. If you're in a particular mood for a thing, you'll like it. Perfect example for me usually of a game that I should like, and I have liked in the past, is Zomboid. But the last time I tried it, I wasn't in the right headspace to play it on stream because I hadn't anticipated how much knowledge you guys had compared to me and how that was going to affect my experience of the game. And I wasn't prepped. I hadn't mentally prepped myself for that and for having fun in that situation. So I hated it. It was horrible. But it's all about, like, if I'm anticipating that beforehand, I can really enjoy it when you guys help me out and guide me and things like that. That's what I've learned through Stationeers. It's not a you guys problem, it's just a situational thing. Or a me problem, it's just situational. Alright, here we go. Turn you on. And we should start seeing oxygen in there. Good, good. Turn this on, and that should start filling. I'm a little bit upset that that's a yellow canister, that it's going to be holding my oxygen, because that's going to mean I'm at risk of screwing that up. But at least it's only my waste tank that I'll be messing it up with. And I might make a waste tank emptier in here as well in a second. Let's drop some of these oxides. In fact, I can probably just drop them all. So I wasn't planning on holding on to them for any particular thing. Yep, pressure regulated is going to keep this safe. And also filled. Because the problem is it won't fill otherwise. No, get out of there. Sitting in the auto lathe. My potatoes should be ready too. Oh yeah, I should empty this too. Because then I can deconstruct it and it gets out of the way then. Yeah. Alright, I will be right back. I just need to take another bio break. 1 sec. we go. Am I overprotective? I mean, Splitsy has burned and blammoed the last 3 bases and had to cheat in an auto laid 2 bases ago, the Venus playthrough. So anyone else thinking you should make a backup shed just in case? Arguably. Arguably. Also, I'm killing my plants. And I'm going to plant these 2 potatoes because they were good. And I'm going to eat these ones once they've got their seeds. But I also worryingly overpressured this place. So hopefully I'll be able to get this up. And that's climbing. It'll stop at 6.5. And I'll be able to have oxygen enough to stay outside for a little bit of time anyway. Don't worry, I can turn on the microwave whenever I like because there is nothing to burn. There's no fuel. Temporarily fit an active vent. I mean, I suppose I could. I'm not really that fussed. I think it's fine. What I should do now is have my waste tank emptier. Which part of me wants to set up just as a pump that vents it out into this space. Which, if I'm going to do that, there's really no point. I may as well just open it when I'm in here. So I think I'll just stick with what I'm doing. Where I just go, open. And that needs to come out of the drill. So it can charge. And I probably need to make a new battery. Battery. Oh, and I need to go smelt some more copper. That's what I need to do. One seed. And 2 potatoes to eat. There we go. Microwave. I did use all the copper, yes. Hooray! I'm consuming my own Vulcan-grown food. That's an achievement. I did not need to resort to traders. Yeah. Right, let's go smelt some copper. After I swap out my oxygen tanks. Yeah, suit is at 22% power. I can swap out to this one now. The pipe that is singing is out here. I think? Yeah. Sitting at 4.95 megapascals. How low does it need to go that it doesn't then that it won't sing? I don't know. Oh well. I thought I'd fixed it, but oh, it's a 4.9, so I'm just fractionally over. So there we go. Let's see if it stops. There we go. Now it's happy. So now we can go back to actually paying attention to that sound. Oh, alloy trader, eh? Cool. I can make money off you when I need to. Because I am a little bit poor. Again? Yes, very poor again. Need some copper smelted, so let's just do that. Should be hot enough out comfortably for that. Vulcanized potato. Yes. Alright, that's enough copper for the moment. Do I need any iron inside? I don't know. Deal with it if I do. I'm keeping the stack of steel ready to go if I decide that I need that more. You should still set it up because we use the suit storage. Oh yeah, the suit storage. The suit storage. That's a thing I have to remember to do, isn't it? What's the pressure in there? Oh, so I've almost got 1 megapascal inside that big tank. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. So I've got a good going oxygen supply for a while. This thing can get dismantled once I make a battery for it, which is why I was getting the copper. Make 2 more of these. Chip the filtration. Yeah, I guess I could. But I'm not going to yet. Because I don't have enough production for it to be a thing I should do. I think I just want to set it up, turn it off. Once I have enough oxygen production, yeah, then I should set it up. But I don't have enough oxygen production, so it's not going to turn on. Or it shouldn't turn on for a while because I want to be able to walk around the base and breathe. There we go. Finally made enough battery cells for everything. Are any of these... So you've got big, you've got big, you've got big, you've got a small, so let's make 1 more. Suit storage, also useful for very simple, if suit is on the rack, lock the airlock. Yeah? I did not realize you could do that. That makes me quite happy. We'll do that. At least then some battery in it if I go outside. Down to 113 kilopascals. Got my potatoes going. This is going alright. What's my next goal? How's my power looking with all this running? Power's looking good. So, my next goal should probably be get some money so I can get a plants trader and plant to get some fern seeds so I can grow ferns to get the oxygen supply going. I also need a controlled way of getting CO2 in here from outside. And that should be fairly easy because I can probably just pull it off here once this is cool enough. Which it should get cool enough. As the pollutant should keep cooling this down to that till the point that CO2 gets pretty cold. And that can probably be reasonably done with a pump and a vent. Or an active vent. Although I think the active vent's still too quick. I think I'd rather a pump to pump some CO2 in off that line. After I maybe fill it up. And I should probably turn that off. That's chewing power that doesn't need to be chewed. So, hard suit is something that would be great. In fact, I've got the alloy trader here, so yeah, let's tech up all of the construction things and get a hard suit. Yeah. Let's get a hard suit now. I think that's a good call as the next goal. Next thing to do. Because a hard suit's going to make it a lot more comfortable to move around outside. My air tank will last a lot longer. And I will not crack my suit as often. Because what I'm thinking, like, there's a big chunky goal, which is Stirling engines which combine with the drills. Because the Stirling engines are the power source for the drills. But those are kind of connected and quite a large thing. I'm just trying to think if there are any other little things that would be nice to do before then. Like a hard suit. Because I feel like some of those would be good to get done. A dedicated greenhouse is something I'm thinking of as well. And my thought was, it could be upstairs here, build over this old bit, glass it in, and you go up the stairs and to the left to go to the greenhouse. And I build it over here, and that becomes the greenhouse. Because that would also then potentially be large enough to set up Harveys on later. Because I've got my Harvey script that I know works 95% of the time. I think it'd be kind of nice to have the greenhouse over here. This then becomes the solar room for the moment. Or the solar could move up there and this could become the greenhouse. Maybe that's the preferable way. Yeah, maybe I keep this as the greenhouse and I move the solar. Because the solar doesn't need to be in a pressurized space, it just needs to be in a it can be in a depressurized space. So I could make it quite large. Hmm. I'm not keen on, like, I'm not in the mood right now for optimizing setups that I've already got. I'm more of a mood to build new things. And I see something like setting up a phase change loop instead of the air conditioner inside as an optimization rather than a new thing. Yeah, so I think at the moment let's get all the production things up to their tier 2 variants. And then after that, build the hard suit. And equip myself for that side of stuff. And yeah, print off a paint can to paint my second O2 tank, yeah. Alright, let's turn off the filter now. Added a bit of extra CO2 to here. We're up to 13 megapascals. 2.75 kilomoles. Not bad. Temperature's 100 degrees, which is also not bad. I do have a backup waste tank. It is in my suit. Actually, I should check to make sure that doesn't have bad stuff in it. It does not. Alright, so what do I need for a hard suit? Astraloy. Ooh, I don't think this guy sells what I need. I don't think I can do the hard suit. No, he doesn't. Right. Yeah. Yeah. make the trading platform bigger then? Turn it into a 5x5 and try and call down a bigger trader? So I can get fancier stuff without having to... Or get a fancy furnace. I haven't been thinking about the fancy furnace side of things, really, because come winter I can kind of make everything. And so I was going to do it then. Ow. Think. I would like the hard suit, but I feel like it needs... There are other needs that have to be hit before I can do that. I have 1 potato left. I have 52% food. They're thriving now. Do I plant this one so that I've got all of my plots occupied? Do I risk it? Yeah. No, I don't. I don't have enough potatoes to do that. Shouldn't risk it. Shouldn't risk it. Okay. So I think new solar room. And build out for new... New solar room, yeah. Let's start with upgrades. So, auto mod. Electronic printer mod. Electrum, Constantan, and solder. So I'll go buy some Constantan from the guy. As that should... Let's move that over so I can see my warnings. So I need Constantan for that one, and I'll buy the others as I go. 8 grams. I'm gonna have to make some more solder as well. Yeah, getting these things upgraded is not a bad path at the moment. I can probably stop oxygen filtering. Oh yeah, I can. Good point. I'm about to go mining, so yeah, I should go in and do that. Turn you off. How much did I end up with? 2 megapascals. Nice. We can have a look at how many actual moles that is when I get outside. Water tank setup? Yeah. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Let's do that. I kind of wanted to decide where my plants are going to go, so if I'm going to move the solar, then I know I'm going to move the plants so I can build a water tank here and I can start... There we go, 5 kilomoles of oxygen. I've got enough for a long time. But yeah. Have the pump set up properly from the trading platform. It's a good idea. For water purchasing. Because I think I'm going to be purchasing water for quite some time. It'll be a while before I'm generating enough oxygen that I can turn it into water. That's my impression of how I'm going to progress. What does the heavy mining drill need? Ah! Let's get the tool manufacturing and get that as well. I can read the tank for the bottom. Oh. Did not realize I'd be able to read it through the walls. Just kind of assumed it wouldn't work. That's what I get for assuming. I think the placement of the tanks that I did is gonna... It just feels nice. It feels neat. I think that's one of the things I like about this base is it's kind of creating little alcoves for things to go in that have proven to be just big enough for what I need them to be so far. I'm sure they will be too small in the future, but for the moment, I quite like it. Functional yet organic base, yeah. Well, yeah, if they go blammo, I mean, at that point, things are so terrible anyway. Also, I didn't realize I forgot that I hadn't dropped the last oxide bomb. I should drop it when I get back. I need to be holding on to that. Its purpose is to bring oxygen to the base. I feel almost like I'm cheating when I use oxide like that, because it's such an easy way to pressurize your base and get a good supply of oxygen early on. Oh, waste tank caution. Let's swap them out. Alright, out of this hole. Fast way to cool down a hot base. Yeah, although I haven't... In this save, I haven't been in the position to use it to cool down my base. It was just... My base was already cool by the time I got the oxides again. Hey, no, but yeah, volume over pots, it's game over. Yeah, kinda. It does often feel like that's the reality. If you've lost all of that, it's hard to motivate yourself to stick at it at that point. Which is one of the things I love about doing it on Twitch, is that I do then stick at it. So I'm like, alright. This is gonna make for an interesting challenge. Let's go. Let's see if I can do it. Can I? Can I be successful? Probably not, but we'll give it a crack. Sort of thing. And limiting reloads to when things have definitely ended. Like I did on Venus, where I lost that massive chunk of my base. Resuming from that explosion was an interesting challenge. Even though I had to cheat to make it possible to resume from there. I was meant to be mining for the trader, and I kind of got sidetracked talking and just kept mining everything. Which is arguably the right way to mine, but since I'm trying to build a heavy drill, it's probably not. Should probably beeline for the heavy drill and then come back out and do this. Definitely going to need the stuff, and definitely want to get to deep mining. I reckon I'll get deep mining started next week. Save the sterlings and the deep mining for next week and have them as my primary goal, while everything else just kind of ticks along and gets slowly better. Stuff like the stuff like my plants can keep growing, get more crops slowly, but focus on getting deep mining in a section of the base set up for that. So I may well need to buy more oxides to pressurize a new section of the base at that stage. So I've got 100 iron, that's $100. That's probably enough for the materials I need. I think. Let's see if there's any other obvious iron around here. Or copper. It's really relatively easy to get to. You get most of your ores by buying junk off traders. Oh yeah, because you can buy the junk ores and then sort them yourself. So I could have... Actually, that would be kind of cool to set up so I can use their stuff and add it into my system as well. Not that I'm going to need it, though. Because once you got deep miners, it's probably more efficient just to use them.
Hunger caution.
Yes, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty. My waste tank is almost full again, so I'm going to have to go back. Ooh, ooh, that wakes you up, doesn't it? Jeez, I got to jetpack just in time then. Whoa, that was close. That was scary close. Holy cow.
Waste tank caution.
Alright, I gotta go. Get me surface access, please. Come on, quick, 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 quick. Yes, it was a hot rock bath I was about to have. And open. And swap. And drink. And eat. Yeah. Oh, this save just keeps going better. I'm so happy with it. Let's drop the oxides. Turn this on again for a little bit. Doesn't need to go for long, but just a touch. See a pinhole. And I think we're going to be just under 100. I'll leave it for a while I go out and deal with the trader. That should be okay. So, sell off... I think I'll sell off 200 of the iron and stop there. That should give me enough cash to buy a couple of things. Yeah, the ice in the machine will melt in the machine. So I need 10 invar, but you don't sell that, do you? Oh, you do. Good. Sell, buy, invar. Start with 10, and I'll just buy things as I know I need them. Hey, Neberin. Welcome, Raiders. What were you up to today, Neb? And Incel. I need to buy Constantine. Dang it. That means I put that in the wrong thing, because that's actually for the tool printer. Constantine, 8. Buy. Voyages of Nero. Okay. Have not heard of. That one? Smakehead, when you were saying you were watching Capac earlier, from my perspective, that was last night. He streams that in the night while I'm asleep. That stream. I got the stuff for the electronic printer mod, and then I need to use that to make the stuff for the tool printer mod. What does the tool printer mod need? It needs another 8 grams of Constantan. And do I have enough solder? No. It's nighttime, so I can make some. Do I have any lead? No. I can't. I may buy some just to save myself the effort of finding lead. Oh, that's cool, Neb. How much does solder? Oh, it's $2.50, that's fine. 8. Bye. Constantan, 8. Bye. Bit annoying buying these things, but oh. If it's going to speed up making the way to deep miners, then I think it's worth it. No. I've been trying to, or I was trying to in the last save, before I died. I was trying to play without beelining for the ore glasses. And instead beelining for deep miners, so that I get just all the stuff anyway. I'm not sure it's the right way to play it, but I wanted to try and play things differently, because basically since the day I learnt about the ore glasses, they were always what I went for first. I just beeline straight for them. I was like, that's how I'm going to do stuff, that's how I'm going to mine. But now I'm trying to beeline to not mining at all. So I'm kind of leaning towards massive deep mining production, Stirling engines, running all of the different centrifuges that I need, and just out-producing my possible uses. For those who don't know what the ore glasses are, there are some glasses you can wear that look very much like the lamest smart glasses you could possibly wear. And they take this chip. What it does is allows you, when you're wearing those glasses, to see where all the ores are. You basically see every single ore location that is marked with a symbol and a color for that ore. So it becomes very, very easy to find specific things when you need to find them. Which is handy later. See you now. It's handy later on when, if your deep miners aren't producing enough stuff, but I'm hoping to just not need it. I'm hoping I can get away without ever using them. Don't know what my chances are of actually managing for that to be making that the case, but that's my hope. Oh, these 3 are growing much better. I mean, I know that one was planted later. But I'm gonna keep propagating these 2, I think. Because they were my hot, tolerant ones. Smackhead, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. I can see where you're coming from, though. That the ore glasses might take out some of the feeling of progression. But they also are useful. And you still have to go out and collect the stuff. But I'm just trying to get in a position where I don't have to collect the stuff. I would rather not have to collect any resources and can then just focus on building. Because one of the things that I've found while streaming this a lot in the past year is that I don't seem to get myself in a position often where I have enough resources where I feel like I can put them into doing things that make my base pretty. And that's what sort of attracted me to the idea of the deep miners more than anything else is that if I can get enough deep miners and get silos full of tons of material, if I need to use up 300 silicon for something to make it look nice, cool. I don't have to go mining for it. I know I'm going to get more silicon coming in soon, so I'll do it. And I'll make things look nice. And then I'll have a base that I actually feel attached to and I like being in and all that sort of stuff. So that's kind of where my head's at with the deep mining side of things. There's more to it than just getting rid of mining. It's making it so my streams don't have to have mining.
Power low.
Steel. Oh, how much solder? Oh, I've got enough. Oh, no, I don't. I'm glad I don't crush the plants when I stand on them. I need a couple of more grams of solder. The plant's water levels should be pretty good because they start with 12 liters and it does last a long time with the plants. But I can check just to make sure. I wouldn't want to be wrong. Messed that up. Let's check. So we started with 12 liters and we're only down to 9.79. So yeah, we'll be good for a good long time. Heavy mining drill. Excellent. Oh, don't stress over my suit power. That's fine. Takes a long time for it to drain. Yep. I leave my suit light on pretty much all the time so you guys can see. Okay, that was weird. Had a moment of panic when the drill didn't actually appear. Oh yeah. Got me a big drill. And just putting a few things. There we go, that's full. That's as much as I can pick up off the floor. My potato. Get some water before I go back out. Swap the pickaxe for the labeler. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Alright. Let's see if I happen across some lead so I can stop buying solder. And see how quickly I can drill now I got this better drill. And collect some more materials to sell to this guy. Because I'd like to send him away and buy myself some ferns. In prep for a bigger greenhouse. That looks like it's lead. Yeah, nice. That worked out well. Worked out disturbingly well. Oh, the faster drill. How lovely it is. There we go. We were able to make 100 plus solder. Is lead used in much else other than solder? I don't recall using it in much other than solder. So I'm kind of tossing up whether I make all of it into solder. Yeah, deep mine is an automated coal power. Yeah. Feels so cheesy, but yeah. I'm going to move the nickel across because I need to have those extra spots. It's an iron. Over this way. Always ended with way too much lead. Sure, Eisen, I'll say solder. Solder. It soothes my soul to say solder. Copper. Lead is used in waspaloy. I don't use waspaloy for much, do I? Don't recall using it for a lot. It's one of those super alloys that I just never remember what most of them are used for. Was that what you were hoping to get out of that comment, Eisen? Was that the response you were looking for? I think it was. Whoa. No vacuum suction down into the lava, please. Oh, even more lead. Guess I'll mine it, since I know it's there. Probably wouldn't hurt to get a whole chunk of solder, because I do... It's a bit of an annoying one for me. It's one of those ones that I often find annoying to make. But I am nearly full. Should probably focus on stuff I can sell off, rather than stuff like lead. Copper, 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 copper. Oh man, I forgot how much the heavy drill made a difference. It really makes such an enormous difference. Alright, I'm done. I'm full.
Waste tank caution.
Ooh. Swap those out. What's the green one? That was, I'm guessing you mean the green glowy one like that? That's uranium, which has no purpose. Like, actually no purpose. Yet. Oh, delightful. I'm glad I came back just in time for the storm to hit. Do I want to sell anything else to you? How much money do I have? Just shy of 300. Yeah, I'll sell off this iron. It's so quick now. It's much quicker for me to get it now, so it's worth selling and getting the money from this guy rather than having to call down another one. Same with the copper. And there we go. 519 bucks again. I think... Let's just see what I need to buy from him to make up the next stuff. For the upgrades. Oh, 2 potatoes. So, let's pop the stuff out of here. Doesn't need to stay in the tool printer. Need to get it back in the electronics printer for that stuff. I'm gonna need to start thinking about where I'm gonna put my furnace. Proper furnace setup as well. So mod, we want the auto lathe printer mod next. Which means with this storm I should be able to make solder. Make about 228 of it if I want to use up all the lead, which I think I do. So let's do that. Yeah, Devoke, this started halfway through last week, because I died. It all went very sideways. And I died. But such is life. I committed to the bit. I said I was going to like Iron Man mode it, and I stuck to my guns and I did it. Oh, no, that doesn't go there, that goes there, because it's an incomplete stack. So I've got the stuff. I can't really eject it out of here. But I can do this to help me vent it more quickly. Then try and get the storm air in. It's annoying because this is hot enough to smelt steel, but what you gonna do? Should be right for solder? Yeah. Do I dare ejecting this in the middle of the storm? I'm not sure I do. Yeah, so again, I'm liking this in a lot of ways more than the last one. I'm glad that I'm not alone on that. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Build a box around it. Yeah, I guess I could do that. What is it I need for the mod? Constantan. Buy the Constantan I need. Quieter. So, how cold has this gotten so far? 97? It's getting better. Slowly. It's kind of holding steady against the current amount of glass. I think maybe it's getting a little cooler overall, but I think it's mostly holding steady. Generating 24 watts in the middle of the storm. Building a box around it does feel like it's worth doing just so I can get these things printing rather than waiting out the storm. I'm gonna need walls anyway. Oh, but then I've got to eject everything out of the thing and I don't want to do that. I don't want to. My steel's in there. The storm should end soon. Yeah, I should make a chute for it. Well, I will when I make my proper furnace. This one is not my proper one, so I've not been thinking of improving it beyond what its very basic function. And because I'm here on Vulcan, I don't have to improve it. I don't really need to do much. No, I don't have steel on the stairs. This is all silver. This is all silver I used to get my furnace hot through its off-gas nitrous oxide. Ah, storm's over.
Oxygen low.
Oops.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical.
There you go, that solder's gonna last a long time. Cylinder ingot on the stairs. Invar. I'll put that there so I don't forget that it exists. Thank you for highlighting that. Right, auto lathe printer mod getting made. Alright, I can dismantle this now because I've actually got power in my drill. That's nice. Clearing that out. Sure. That works, I guess. Yep, I store... Well, I effectively take a decent amount of the cool storm air to turn it into coolant for this. Which is why this is now down at 77 degrees. So in theory, this pipe network here, this should eventually drop to below freezing if the coolant setup out there is more efficient than, or provides more cooling than these windows generate heat. I'm not sure if that's actually the case. I don't know where the balance actually sits, but yeah, in theory, that's how it should play out. It's nighttime. I guess I can just, well, since these printings take forever. How close is this one to finished? Maybe I'll wait for this one and then I'll set up the hydraulics one and go out and just do another quick bit of mining and then send off this trader. And try and see if I can get a plants trader to get the fern. Upgraded from floorage to stairage. Yeah. Look. I've got lots of water bottles and I kind of want to get rid of them. They're kind of annoying. Alright, drill. Let's go get some iron and copper. Because I don't have either. It'd be nice to get some more steel as well. Yeah, I don't recall seeing traders buying empty bottles. I think on Venus I threw most of them into the recycler once I had one. Nickel, don't care. I have plenty of nickel. Oh great, more lead. Just after I got rid of it all, now I get more. Fantastic. No, stop picking up lead. Why do I keep picking up lead?
Oxygen low.
Oh dear. Why?
Oxygen critical.
Oh no! That was close. How do I get out of this hole? And that there is why I have a tendency to keep my suit open on my HUD and just have my HUD things small. Because that would have taken a lot longer to notice otherwise. We'll go up in the hill. Rather to dig down before I hit the lava that way. That's copper, let's get that.
Jetpack low.
Yes, I know my jetpack's low. I need a jetpack filler. Fill it with hot outside CO2 that I haven't bothered doing anything with. It didn't matter on Venus that I was using hot CO2 as my jetpack fuel. It didn't seem to make much impact to my base. So I think it's fine for me to just use hot. So I think I'll do the same here. I've untreated CO2 as my jetpack fuel. Remember to add your new Reggie thing at the end of stream. Oh yeah, to test it. Oh yeah, I could probably do that while I'm mining, actually. So, while I'm mining, let's test a thing. When I mentioned this earlier in the stream, when I was playing Aska, you can get colonists, you can get people to help you out. And it's often fun to name it after people, and otherwise coming up with names for them, you just don't feel quite as attached. It's not as fun. And so I wanted a way to do that was a bit more hands-off than me having to just get people to do a channel point redemption to do it, and then it all just being a bit weird, and also something a bit more visually interesting. So I looked into it, and there is a spinner wheel that I could set up with my new bot that I'm using for Reggie and chat. And I think I've got it working. So what we might do is we'll test it and see if it's working by doing a channel point redemption for 1 point, just to get your name on the wheel, and then I'll see if I can also clear the wheel afterwards using the commands. Let's just get out of this hole. So I forgot that I was relying on my jetpack a bit too much there. Alright, so we got a bit of copper to sell. I don't really want to sell too much of the iron, but I can sell a little bit more before I send him away. Okay, so what I need to do is open this up just so I can watch what's happening at the other end. And let's do this command. Clean. That should clean my names file on the server. Yep, it's all clean now. Then I'm going to enable a channel point redemption called Name It Me, which you guys should be able to redeem. Now. Yep. And then... Yep, the names are getting added to the list. Cool. That's good. That's working. It's not type name it me in chat, it's use the channel point redemption thing in Twitch. And I'm going to... set this to a little bit longer. Because the number of names in this is going to be ridiculous. Well, yeah. All right. So now when I'm ready to end the thing that... Oh, hang on. I'm low on the O2. Let's go inside before I do this.
Waste tank caution. Air tank low.
So there should be a button on Twitch that says meat shields. You click on that. To do it. Alright, so. I enable the thing when I've got someone to name, and then I disable it when I once we've had all the submissions, so I will disable it now. So you're not able to do it anymore. And then I can in chat type this. And you should, if I change to the correct scene, see this appear in a second. So, there. Nope. Did I not transition to the right scene? Maybe I didn't. So this is why I needed to test this live. Oh, there we go. It picked someone, but it didn't show up, so let's try that again. You guys can't run the command. It's only me. Oh, what? There we go. Now it appears. So there's all the names on there. Ah, okay. It doesn't like studio mode. That's a thing to know. Interesting. Yes, Emery and Krasil have both won. Let's try it one more time before I do this and see if it shows up best this way. So I need to leave studio mode. That's good to know. Yep. Okay. Yes, you get confetti. When it actually works, but I just needed to work out how this actually plays when it's actually probably live. Because there's only so much of this I can test when I'm not actually live. It doesn't work super well to test when I'm not properly live. There we go. I'm very chuffed with today's progress. Very chuffed. I've got all of my printers are upgraded to tier 2. I've got more power coming in because I've got more solar than I started with. I've got a pressurized base that I can eat, drink, breathe in. I'm growing plants properly. I've got cooling set up properly-ish. Properly enough that it's automated and I'm not having to babysit it, so that's huge for me. And I'm ready, and I've got my oxygen filler, I've got all the things that like more things than I thought I would get done today. Which means next week I can be I'm in a really good position to get Stirling engines first. Actually no, I think first next week would be get a proper greenhouse. Then Stirling engines, then deep miners. That's the rough progression that I think I'd be going on. Which is pretty good. CO2 is not at 1%. Oh, CO2 filter you're talking about? No. Don't worry about that. That's fine. But yeah. So that's pretty good. I'm very happy. I have succeeded to day 29. I've almost made it to the day 30 that I originally had as my goal on the previous save, but this time the day that I'm aiming for is day 100, which is obviously a few weeks away minimum. I will be back on Sunday with some more Space Engineers with Shaq, doing our battle group survival, where we've started to set up some proper resource collection that we can have automated, so hopefully we won't need to spend as much time mining. At least we'll have power, because we've got the hydrogen engines and stuff set up. And then on Monday with some more Wrong Way Out over on YouTube. And then plenty other stuff during the week. So there's all that, and plenty more to come. And I will see you then.